Hello? Hello? Sidekicks, hello? Hello, hello, hello? 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 Hello, 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 hello? Welcome to another Doppio Dropscythe. Wait, no. Good morning. Welcome to another... sorry. Hello. Welcome to another... Did my voice get deeper or something? In the mountains. Did I level up or something? Good morning. It is I, Doppio Dropscythe. Hello. Hello. I sound so smart. Wow. I mean, that's not my voice. That's not my voice. That's not my voice. That's my voice. The heck? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. It's Doppio. Come on. Did you really forget how I sounded like? Did you really forget how I sounded like? There's no way. That you actually forgot how I sounded like, did you? Of course not. I was testing you. To see if you forgot my voice. Honestly speaking, I feel so much. Like I missed so much. I went into the mountains. I didn't think that I went into the hyperbolic time chamber or whatever, you know what I mean? I feel like I missed so many things. Doppio Dropscythe is gone for 1 week. 7 days. 7 days. Literally, 7 days I'm gone. 7 days I'm gone. And so many things happened. I'm like, what the heck happened? I need to... I'm really scared. I'm frightened. I'm not scared of anything, but I'm frightened about one thing. And that is, if I take another vacation, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to NIJISANJI? We're gonna get like... Like, I'll go into the mountains again, right? Come back, and I'll recognize nobody. There are these masked heroes wandering around. The heck? Who are these people? One of them is named Bandage? Who are these people? One day, there's only one guy with a V. Next day, there's 3 guys starting with V's. Now we have a Ver. Now we have a Vesalius. Now we have a Vanta. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I missed so much. But nothing I missed more than I missed you. And the comfort of my own chair. It's a really comfy chair. I tell you, I got a chair. I decided. In order to become a king, feel like a king, be a king, have more kingly thoughts, have more senpai-ish thoughts, I decided to buy myself a chair. However, this chair does not really fit into the ball pit. So, I had to get a gaming chair, and I had to put it lightly, I had to get like an axe. Sort of an axe. And kind of like chop off the wheel part. And so, we've got a chair inside of the ball pit, and I've never been more kingly. If I want to have senpai aura, if I have to be a senpai from now on, let this be a testament to that. The Doppio Dropscythe Duke Care. Alright. I saw earlier. I think Scarlet might be here. I think Vox might be here. Chat's scrolling so much. Chat is scrolling so much. That's hard to keep up. Even though chat is literally right in my face. Chat's literally right in my face. Thank you so much. From the bottom of your Doppio Dropscythe's heart. For such a welcome. I feel really honored. Hee. Chat zoom? Yeah, chat zooming. But I'm reading. While I'm talking. I'm talking over here and I'm walking over. Maybe you guys are running over there. But, hello. Doppio's here. And Scarlet was here? Yeah. Okay, cool. Gotcha. And, I guess what I'll start with really quickly. I haven't thought of a schedule yet, but I know that things are gonna be happening really quickly. Things are gonna be happening. So we have like 3 collabs. 3 collabs really soon. We're playing Black Ops 2. We're having like a NIJISANJI Black Ops 2 thingy tomorrow. I think Selene is just hosting it. I'll be streaming my point of view, of course. But yes, Black Ops 2 tomorrow. The day after that, I believe it's Left 4 Dead 2. I believe. And then afterwards, on Sunday, we're going to be playing Observation Duty collab with Meloko. So it's gonna be a lot of collabs. But I wanna do. Have a chat with you guys. So hello. Good morning. Good morning. It's Doppio. What was I gonna say? Alright. Okay. So there's gonna be a bunch of collab streams. I'm gonna see if I can do some, what's the word? Guerrilla streams here and there. So at the very least we can go and chill a little bit. Okay. Whew. Don't stress myself. Come on. I'm so de-stressed. At the mountains, I swear, I was begging for something to happen. Alright, we'll start with this. I'll put up a poll, and we're gonna go talk a little bit. Okay, so what to talk about first? What I did in the mountains. What I missed from being up there. Okay. Putting up a poll. Poll time. It's been a while since we had poll time. So, we have 2 things to talk about. Or rather, 2 chapters to today's stuff. And... Wait. And... let's see here. Yeah. I was thinking. I'll be drawing. I'll draw it. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking. I'll draw my stories. So, it'll be a little bit cooler. Hey, D for drawing. Yeah, D for drawing. Yeah. Okay. It seems that what I did in the mountains is winning. Alright. Drawing more horses? No! I didn't even see a single horse while I was there. I did not see I saw more bears than I did horses. I saw more bears than I did horses. They're kind of scary. I was like, there are bears here! There are bears in the mountains! Oh god. I hope. I was thinking to myself, oh my god, I don't even know the ecosystem. I don't even know the ecosystem in the mountains. I should have brought one of those, like, brochure things with, like, animals to watch out for. What if I wanted to have a picnic basket? I mean, what if I wanted to have a picnic in the mountains? I would have had to be so wary of bears. Did I punch? No, I did not punch a bear. If I punched a bear, I might have been arrested. I might have gotten arrested if I punched a bear. Okay. Things were bear. Oh yes, things were bearable. Are you ready for more dad jokes? Are you ready for more dad jokes? Of course you are. Of course you are. Of course you are. I wonder what did I miss though? Alright, we'll be talking about what I did in the mountains. Let's see, right now it's 9. It's 9:20ish. It's 9:20ish. I guess we'll, at like 10:30ish or whatever, we'll switch to what I missed. Because I missed a whole lot, I feel like. But that means I'm going to be reacting to like what you're talking about. And let's begin. Hello, Doppio time. Mr. Doppio time. Let's see. Let me just. Song. Give me a song. Hopefully this is not that loud. Right. Man, I missed this song. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. So. I believe that we left. So I was there. I was in the mountains. From Tuesday to Tuesday. Right? I remember in the morning, Kotoka's stream. We were on Kotoka's stream, listening to the voice packs together. Have you listened to my voice pack? I was thinking. If I have a voice pack that good, nobody's gonna miss me. Nobody's gonna miss me if I have a voice pack that good. Did you guys listen to my voice pack while I was away, huh? Okay, A lot. Okay, good. Yeah. Yes, but still miss you. Oh, dang it. My plan was foiled. Alright. Nice. Ooh. You wanna listen? But yesterday, whoa, awesome. Script was realistic, acting fantastic. That's what you call an inspired performance. Anyway. So, we did the voice pack stream, and then, let's see, we packed up the car, and then we started the drive. Now, the drive is super long. Driving upwards, northwards, to Canada, ex-Canada. Towards ex-Canada. Ex-Canada. Ex-Canada, yeah. We were driving towards ex-Canada. Ex-Canada. The secret Canada. It's not actually Canada. It's secret Canada. Ex-Canada. Yeah. We're driving towards ex-Canada. And the thing is that the drive towards ex-Canada is like 13 hours. Was it? Yeah, it was like 13 hours. 13 hours. And so what we were doing was to save time, because we didn't want to spend a day at like a motel or something. So what we would do is that me and my dad, we would be switching turns. Taking turns. technically on the mountains there are turns, twists and turns. And we were taking turns. Anyway, so I remember that I was really sleepy, so my dad was the one who was driving first. And then I remember like 6 hours later, I was the one who was supposed to like take the rest of the trip, which kind of sucked. Because my dad was able to like navigate like the easy parts of the road, where things are mostly flat. But towards going to the X Mountains, towards X Canada, things got really rocky, things got really mountainy, things got really hilly, things got really inclining. All of the upward words. I mean, it's not like we were going up against 90-degree angles, but there were at least, I swear to you, there was at least a 70-degree angle. There was at least a 70-degree angle. And if you know anything about 70-degree angles, they're almost 90-degree angles. They're 20 degrees away from 90 degrees. They were huge. They were tall. I was worried if our dumb old car could even make it. I don't know if some of you know this, but when it comes to cars, I'm not really too much of a car guy. But I know one thing about cars, and there are automatic cars, and there are manual cars, right? Automatic cars and manual cars. Thing about the mountains is that a lot of people who live in the mountains might choose to use manual cars, because manual cars have like that stick thingy, right? And when you're able to control that stick thingy, you're able to traverse the mountains a little bit easier. You can go vroom, you can go up. It's easier. Thing is that. Oh, I should be drawing. I was looking at chat. Okay, so let's see. It was like a 70-degree angle. Wait, no, 70 degree. Wait, no. So it must have been like this. So this is story number 1, the legend. The legendary 70-degree angle. The legendary 70-degree angle. See, is it? Yeah. Okay. First, story number 1. Story number 1, the legendary 70-degree angle. Wait. Oh yeah, what was it? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is it not 70? Wait, what is this? So wait, no, this would be 70. Oh wait, no, this is 70. Okay, wait. Oh my god! I just understood mathematics. Damn it. And just like that, we understood what complementary angles are. So this is the 70-degree angle hill, but this is like the 110-degree slope. Okay. Oh my god. We just, oh my god. Is this what Shu feels like every day? To be smart. Oh my god. That's actually insane. And then we'll have the Doppio car. Let's see. The Doppio car. If you ever want to learn how to draw the Doppio car, it looks like a hat. No way. There. Anyway, that's probably the worst car I've ever seen in my life. There are 3-year-olds who can draw better cars than that. Anyway, so according to my thing, we had like 110-ish degree angle mountain, but it was okay. Because as you can see here, our car, or at least my parents' car, does not obey the laws of physics. It actually flies a little bit. If you notice in this area here, if you notice in this area here, The car thinks that the ground is so cringe. The car thinks that the ground is so unbearably cringe that it does not actually touch the ground. and because it doesn't touch the ground, we are actually fine. And that was the story of the legendary 90-degree angle. In fact, wait. Let's see. In fact, so the car was like, ooh, what is that? Ground? Ground is for idiots. The ground is for losers. Normally people would think the car would go like this and start going up like that. But no. With this amazing technology of the car, it goes boom. It was actually crazy. It was actually insane. I was like, what is this? I mean, I was like, you don't know this, Doppio? Huh. You're such a city slicker, Doppio. So what is this, Dad? My dad was like, this is the power of a manual car. You idiots and your automatic vehicles. This is the power of a manual car. This is the power of a manual car. Actually insane. All those people out there who are like, yo, if you really want to be a super cool driver, it's all about the manual cars. Any person you talk to who was like, you know those people who are really intense about their debates. People are very intense about Xbox versus PlayStation, for example. People are also, you know, pretty intense about automatic cars versus manual cars. And this is what people who talk about manual cars talk. Act like. Launchpad taken off. Shh. Really? So that's basically what happens if you have a manual car. That's what happens if you have a manual car. It's actually built different. When people say manual cars and automatic cars are built different from each other, it's absolutely true. Manual cars are built different. Manual cars give you superpowers? Yeah, exactly. It's the power of a manual car. None of you know, because actually we all. You ever hear that meme or whatever? It's like, what if we were able to use 100% of our brains? Most people only use like 10% of the brain. But what if we use 100% of the brain? What would happen? That's basically what happens when you have a manual car. If you're able to use 100% of the car, you can fly. That's what it means to be all manual. Okay, so I was, okay, so obviously not. Obviously that's not what happened. Obviously that's not what happened. Obviously that's not what happened. The actual story goes like this. after this mountain, after this mountain, after this mountain. What happens after that mountain? Doom doom. The legendary 80-degree. Legendary 80-degree. Wait, can I lazily just the oh my god, there we go. There we go. Wait, what? 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 Doppio, that's a direct impact. Exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. Was there a raid? Who raided? Who raided? Who raided? Who raided? A Zali raid. Whoa! Thank you so much, Kohai. Oh, I forgot. That's something I forgot. I completely forgot how to. I completely forgot how to add. Okay, wait, hold on. Vizalius, Mr. Bandage. Make a number. Make a letter. Make a. Send me a letter, Mr. Bandage. And I'll turn you into a mod. At least I know. At least I think I can do that. I've never done this before on stream. Oh, I can. Bandage. Vezkits. Vezkits. Did you know that? Did you know this about Mr. Bandage? I'm going to call this guy. I already have a nickname for this guy. I already have a nickname for Bandage. Mr. Zalia. Mr. Vizalius. I have a nickname for this guy. His nickname is Healthcare. His nickname is Healthcare. His nickname is gonna be Healthcare. His nickname is gonna be Healthcare. Why? Because as somebody who has the power of healing bandages, at least I think that's what happens in his lore. As somebody who has the power of healing bandages, this man will be able to take over the healthcare industry and heal people as the greatest healer of all time. At least I think that's what happens in his lore. Now, his lore video was really cool. His lore video was insane. Wait, I'm scrolling up. Zalius. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Well, keep trying, Vizalius. Keep trying healthcare. Keep trying healthcare, and I'll mod you. Yeah. There we go. Vizalius should now be blue. Congratulations from me to you. Hello, Mr. Bandage. Let us collaborate if you dare. But be gentle to me. More than my current subscription to healthcare. It's gonna be insane! It's gonna be absolutely insane. Healthcare is super expensive. And me and Ver, mostly Ver, is always super duper stressed about saving money. However, if you've ever heard of Vizalius Bandage Healthcare, you can save money too. All you need to do is ask him to provide your healthcare. If that is his lore, I might just be blowing. I might just be completely blowing smoke. However, I did ask him on Twitter, sort of, asking if his bandages heal, and he said yes. So, either I misinterpreted, and that he has healthcare powers, or he was just being nice to me. He said, I'm here, Doppio senpai. Senpai kawaii culture is like, the senpai is always right, even if he's not. So I might be completely wrong, and he might be completely kind. He killed Bob in a village. From Animal Crossing! Let's see. False advertisement! Oh, okay, well, anyway. He killed Kotaka in false advertisement. Okay, so anyway, I don't know who this guy is. He killed Kotaka. I'm not sure! I'm not sure if we should mod someone who killed Animal Crossing and Bob. I don't know who Bob is. But if Bob is dead, should we really have mod for Mr. Bandage? I'm gonna scroll up and unmod him. Anyway. Yeah, Bob the cat from Animal Crossing. Oh, Surgeon Simulator. Oh, I see. Ah, I get it. Okay, I get it. I completely get it. So, the reason why the healthcare is free is because surviving is not a guarantee. In Surgeon Simulator, at least. Healthcare is free, but surviving, not a guarantee. Yo, I should go into the advertising business. I can make up slogans. I could be the guy who writes you your business card. Healthcare is free, but surviving not a guarantee. Let's go. Paging Mr. Bandage. Hello, Mr. Bandage. Anyway. I feel like I would have needed a good bandage if I decided to ram my car into this now really daunting, legendary 80-degree angle. We should change this a little bit. Wow. Wait. Yes. Okay. I thought to myself, whatever. We get it. I thought I would need a bandage. If I ram straight into this now daunting 80-degree wall. Luckily, just as I was doing the that, my dad wakes up. From the passenger side of the car. It's like, Doppio, what are you doing? Doppio, what are you doing? Doppio! What the hell are you doing, son? I'm like, what? I'm going up the wall. I'm going up the mountain, Dad. My dad's like, this is an automatic car. I was like, automatic one, yeah. He's like, you have to put it into manual and do. That's what you have to do, Doppio. That's what you have to do. No, of course not. My dad, but that was sort of the lesson here. My dad was like, Doppio, you have to put it into manual. Like, Dad, how am I supposed to put an automatic car in the manual? I I stopped the car. And I was like, wait, where's the manual button? There's no manual button. There's no rockets on this. My dad's like, no. We have to do it the real manual, the old-fashioned manual way. The real, super real manual way. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dad? Are you still dreaming, Dad? Are you legitimately still dreaming? But I was like, no, Doppio, watch this. I know how to put the manual in an automatic car. So anyway, we get out. We get out of the vehicle with him and me. Mom's still sleeping in the car. Anyway, with him and me. We get out. Here we go. Go. That's called the manual drive. What do you mean that's too manual? That is the manual. That was the manual. That was legitimately the manual. Yeah, legitimately the manual. I provided the man for you all. I provided the man for you all. That's the manual. I provided the man for you all. Manual. That's the story of the legendary 80-degree angle. Completely flabbergasted. Completely flabbergasted. Later on, I would find out, according to like the GPS thingy, that most people actually just go around the mountain. Most people actually just go around the mountain. And I thought to myself, oh, so that's why there was no pavement on this road. Anyway, then this is also the reason why going home back to XSOLEIL City, my dad drove during the mountain parts. And that is the story of the legendary 80-degree angle. Okay, let's see. Let me just erase this. Sorry, I just remembered. The what did we do last week before I left? We had like this little certification of horse aptitude. The certification of horse aptitude. Absolutely insane. Actually insane that we had a certification of horse aptitude. NIJISANJI vegan horses. And I wanna get the new boys and give them certifications of her horse aptitude as well. Maybe even get them in Metopia as well. That'd be insane. Absolutely insane. Did you bring a horse certificate with you? Of course I did. Of course I did. Unfortunately, there was not a single person out there in the world who asked me for my certification of horse aptitude. Horse aptitude? Yes. I, with the power vested in me, turned at least half of NIJISANJI yen into horses. Okay, so basically, let's see. Cabin time. So, how do I describe the cabin? Basically, the car pulls up into like a really flat area. It's like a little village kind of thing. So there are houses. I believe that there's like a mail service. It really does look like a little village, little area. There's like some cars moving back and forth. Some people are like doing their stuff. There's even like a bunch of like different restaurants too. there was like a diner that was selling there's a diner that was selling like waffles on sale or whatever. There's even like a China buffet. Actually insane. Actually just like, oh. So it was actually quite populated. It wasn't too wildernessy. But the cabin that we were in felt really wildernessy. So the cabin that we were at, so there's like a bunch of trees. Just gonna denotate the trees with trees. There's so many trees, by the way. In the mountains, there's like a billion trees. There's like a billion trees. There's like a billion trees in the mountains. There's actually a billion trees. And in the middle of the trees, there's like this house. It's like made out of wood. It was actually insane. It was actually made out of actual logs. I don't know how to draw logs. Let's see. What's like the easiest way to draw logs? Alright, so this is log. One log. Oh, okay. Wait, no. I have drawing capabilities. I'm an artist. Yes, yeah, okay. So, as you can see here, we had a cabin. And the cabin was actually much bigger than I thought it would be. There were like 3 floors. Wait, no. There were 2 floors. I got confused because there was like a little patio deck thingy. There's like a little... Oh, wait, I don't know. Okay. There's like a little deck. The car is parked over here on the right side. The car is in this area. And this is the cabin. Now, the thing about the cabin is that it's like a rented property. So I guess the closest thing I could call it is like an Airbnb or whatever. Such a talented car? Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool because it discombobulates. Just like in Animal Crossing, whenever you're done using something, just touch it and it turns into a leaf. The car is really cool like that. When you put into manual mode, it just discombobulates. But let me add the wheels. There we go. There, that's the wheels. Wheel number 1. Wheel number 2. And it has a little face. Anyway, so the thing is that when a car discombobulates, it looks a little suspiciously like Kirby. But that's just the way technology is in manual mode. It's a really happy car. The car talks, yeah, it says... it says, feed me gasoline. It says. The car says. Feed me gasoline. I need that gasoline in my body. I've worked hard. Please give me an oil change. Anyway, so the thing about the cabin is that it's a rented property. And what that means is that a family will kind of like rent it out for a week, and they'll sign out on like a little logbook or whatever, and then like another family will come in after like a day or 2 of cleaning. The cabin has like a bunch of rooms actually. So there's like a first floor. First floor has a kitchen, like a really large living room space with a huge couch. There's like a TV mounted on the wall. There's a fireplace. Going down the hallway, there's like 4 different bedrooms. In the back, there's like a space for like a jacuzzi. There's even a swimming pool too. There's a swimming pool. There's also a jacuzzi. There's like a shed in the back. And even downstairs, there's even like a huge like game center area where there's like air hockey, foosball. It was really weird because they had like a huge library. The library wasn't like a library bookshelf, like a library bookshelf. It's like a library bookshelf. The library bookshelf didn't have a single book on it. It just had games like Monopoly, chess, Uno. It just had like a bunch of like board games and card decks like stacked up against each other. And I remember thinking, and I remember it was really cold too. Even though it's in the middle of the summer, it was really cold. They were blasting the AC so much. I don't even think that we could have turned it off, but they were blasting the AC so hard. Even like my feet were really cold. I remember my feet being really cold. Especially in the basement, my feet were so cold. And going back up, we were going through the rooms. So my dad has like this kind of fear, right? My dad has this fear, or I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a good instinct, a fatherly instinct. He brings a bat in the car. Wait, so let me just pull out a bat really quickly. There's like a bat. There's like a maybe like a. Let's make the bat blue, right? So we have like this baseball bat. Which baseball bat? Well, that does not look like a baseball bat. So my dad takes a baseball bat. He also hands me one too. Kinda crazy. So he has a baseball bat, I have a baseball bat. And it legitimately kinda looks like from the outside that we're like two trespassers wielding baseball bats. Going through the house, we were going through the cabin, we were going through the house cabin. Basically checking to see if there's like anybody inside of the house. Let me do this. Basically checking to see if there's anybody inside of the house. So we go into let's see, the layout of the house is like this. It's kinda like that. So this is the door. This is the door. Step. This is the living room. The kitchen. It's kinda like combined. Step. And then into the hallway. So we go like no. Oh wait. Go into the hallway. And do this. The downstairs going to the game center is this way. It's actually really cool. I'm making like a map. Bedroom 1 is here. Bedroom 2 is here. Bedroom 2 is here. That basically going through each we were going through like the living room over here with baseball bats going under the couch. You don't know. We don't know who's here. We went downstairs in the basement, wielding baseball bats, seeing if there's anybody there. Going left. So of course in these like hotel bedrooms, right? They have like little beds. Bed. Checking under the bed, checking the closet, checking in each bathroom, because each bedroom had like a little bathroom to it too. Going all the way to the back. So the cabin was actually like really long. Going to the back, there's like there was like a single bedroom here. Like this was like the super master bedroom. The master bedroom, and then there was like a little thing to go into the pool area. So this is where the pool was. So pool, and then this is master bedroom, right? So this is the pool, master bedroom. And there was like a bathroom here too. There's like a bathroom over here in the master bedroom. So we're checking each and every single place to see if there's like anybody still there, right? There's no safety unless we check every single place that a stranger could be in, right? And my dad's nose picks up. He starts sniffing around. He's like, it's really ASMR like. Doppio, something don't smell right here, Doppio. Something don't smell right here, Doppio. My mom, on the other hand, is doing some kind of productive stuff. She's like bringing out the groceries in the car. She's literally like bringing out the groceries, putting it inside of the kitchen. Wow, I'll make my mom purpose. So my mom's over here with the car. Sorry, car is denotated by Kirby. Yeah, whatever. So my mom's like taking out groceries from the car, putting it into the kitchen. I was like setting up her skateboard stuff, putting it into the kitchen, basically getting all comfortable, right? My mom was probably the most productive person of the day. Because my dad and me were over here in the master bedroom. My dad's like, something don't smell right, Doppio. Something don't smell right. And like the look in his eyes are so open. His eyes are so open. They're like glowing in the dark almost. They're almost glowing in the dark. Because he was like really scared. Not scared, but he didn't want to open the lights just in case, turn on the lights just in case like it would awake the stranger. So he like brings out his flashlight. He leaves the lights off in the master bedroom. He pulls out his phone, and he's like holding his flashlight app in his left hand and holding his giant bat in the other hand. And so he's like going around. He's going around. I'll denotate it by yellow. He's going around. Like what the heck? Oh, I know what to do. Come on. There we go. So wait, we'll give him green like this. Give him green like this, and we'll give him a yellow flashlight. Yellow flashlight. Yeah, perfect. So anyway, it's like, what's going on? He checks the bathroom. No, nobody's in the bathroom. There's like a giant tub too. It's like a second jacuzzi. And he goes down, and he's like, let me check the closet. I think the closet was here. It was either here or here, but it doesn't matter. So the closet was there. He's like, there's nothing here. But he's like, I smell something, Doppio. I'm getting closer to smelling something, Doppio. Doppio, I'm smelling something, Doppio. There's something not right about this. And then we both like look at each other, and we're like he's starting to freak me out because he's so sure of this, and his goosebumps. I can see the goosebumps on his shoulder. And a lot of tattoos actually, but I can see the goosebumps on his shoulder. And we immediately look together, and it's like a bed, huge bed at the corner over here. We look at each other and we're like, it's something underneath. Because I start smelling something too. My dad's like, right, Doppio. On the count of 3, you take the left side of the bed. I'm taking the right side of the bed. And we're going to go lift up we're gonna lift up this bed together. We're gonna lift up this bed together. And whatever's underneath, One of us is going to hold the bed. And we're just gonna... Whoever's down there. My dad's like, I smell something, Doppio. He's absolutely sure at this point. Absolutely sure at this point. So... we lift up the bed. We lift up the bed. So, it's really funny. On the ride there, I have like this subscription to Crunchyroll. And when you have Crunchyroll, you're able to like save a bunch of anime offline if you have the space in your phone. And I was watching this romance anime again. What's the name? It's the one with the big guy. It's the romance anime with the huge guy. I think it's like Ore no Love Story, something like that, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Ore no Love Story, right? Ore Monogatari, right? Ore Monogatari. And there's like a scene in Ore Monogatari where there's like a guy hiding underneath the bed. And so I was watching that while I was in the car when I wasn't driving. And I thought to myself, oh my god, there's probably some huge guy underneath the bed. We lift up the bed. We lift up the bed. We lift up the bed. Okay, let me just lift up the bed. Oh, there's like the bed over here. And then the bed is now lifted up. We'll denotate it by purple again. The bed is now lifted up. These are like the little things on the little corners. The bed is lifted up because we lift it up with like all of our strength. We lift up the bed. We lift up the bed. And the bed. And it turns out that the family before us probably had a dog or a cat or something. There was like this... It was huge! It was enormous! It wasn't that gigantic. But it was huge! They must have had a dog or something. It was huge. It was my dad actually thought it was like some sort of, or maybe it was me, but thought it was some sort of like bug or something. Like I thought it was one of those horseshoe crabs or something. My mom walks in. Because at this point, me and my dad were both screaming. We're both, well. I'm a little bit afraid when it comes to bugs. Even though I love bug fables. And there was like this horseshoe crab looking creature. My mom walks into the room and she's like, what are you guys doing? And my dad look at each other. We look down and see the ginormous animal droppings. Actually, I was gonna say like a dog droppings, but it was probably a horse. It was probably a horse. And me, knowing that as an official card holder of official certification in force aptitude, if the police got there, they would blame it on me. So we had to get like 2 giant plastic bags. And I I had to lift it. I had to lift it and throw it in the outside garbage bin. Worst part is that it was like a carpeted flooring too. Carpeted flooring. I remember after that, I washed my hands. Hand sanitizer, I mean. I hand sanitizer my hands. Went down to like the local supermarket and I had to buy like cleaning supplies. Because I had to clean the floor. I thought to myself, this is already the worst vacation of all time. The carpet was like blue and everything. It was actually really pretty. But yeah. That's the end of story 2. Number 2. Number 2. What should we name the story? The case of the missing biology. I don't know. The case of the smell. The case of smell. Of the smell. There we go. The case of the smell. That's story number 2. Oh, literally number 2. Number 2. The case of the number 2. That's the case of the number 2. Ooh. You are tempted by that smell. No, I was not tempted. So I guess we were hunting it the whole time. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. So that was the end of the first night. God. That was the end of the first night-ish. Basically, we just got settled in. Me and my dad, we were pretty much exhausted from driving. So my mom put on some... I think she signed in to her, like, Netflix account or something. We basically watched some movies. Until we got sleepy at, like, 10 o'clock. And... we literally ordered a pizza. And then we fell asleep. So, you know. Exciting start of the day. I mean, exciting start of the vacation. But that was the first night. I remember going to sleep, exhausted, thinking, I have to do a whole week of this? This isn't a vacation, I'm all stressed out. I don't know. But it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. I guess it's a precious memory because of how ridiculous it was. What happened afterwards? I remember it rained during the night. It rained during the night. And then in the morning, my dad was like, Doppio, I know you wanted to go hiking, but we can't because it's all raining. So basically in day 2, I spent it taking pictures of the outside. Because even though it was raining, it was still kind of nice. They had like this little birdhouse. They had like this birdhouse attached in the you call it attached to the roof of the porch. The roof of the porch had like a little birdhouse, and maybe it was because it was raining. But birds, literally like a really cute yellow bird. Not a sidekick. Though I did think of you guys. Anyway, the bird went into the house and started chirping. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. A sidekick cousin. Yeah, it was a scythe punch. So, I was visited by a scythe punch. It was kind of neat. So, I had a good view of it on the porch, and the porch itself had this bench with like some covers on it, and it was kind of nice because I got to hear like a bird on my right side. The smell of the rain on the trees, and because it's rainy, right? If you have allergies, you know that on days when it rains, allergies aren't as bad. It was kind of really nice. So I was just sitting on the porch, playing my Nintendo Switch, listening to the birds, listening to the forest. Time passed by so slowly, but it was so peaceful. I don't know how to describe the serenity of that moment, or of like those few hours. All my parents were focused on like just chilling, watching Netflix, which is really what they mostly do. Getting started on lunch. For a few hours, I was just sitting on the porch, playing. I think it was like one of the Atelier games. I think it was like Atelier Lulua. I wanted to catch up on a lot of the games that I missed. And so I was catching up on some Atelier games. I was catching up on Persona 5 Strikers. I finally bit the bullet. I was like, I know! Persona 5 Strikers does not have Kasumi Yoshizawa. But I pulled through, and I was playing it a bunch. It was chill, it was chill, it was chill. So basically, that was my thing to do whenever it was a rainy day. My parents really liked the jacuzzi. I don't think I was in the pool once, actually. I don't think I was in the pool once. I took the jacuzzi for myself during that night. And it was kind of nice. I was like, it was one of my first times in a jacuzzi. At least in a long time. I think I was in a jacuzzi when I was really young. But this was like one of the first times I was in a jacuzzi all by myself as an adult. Wondering, how the hell do I work this? I was like, how do I get the bubbles? I was wondering if I needed some kind of like a special bubble bath soap or something to get the bubbles. But eventually I got it. There was like a user manual attached to the jacuzzi itself. And I just chilled in the jacuzzi. It's kind of nice. It was kind of nice. The next day. So basically that was day 1 and day 2. Nothing too much. Think. That was Wednesday night. Wednesday night. When did the boys debut? The boys debuted Friday? I remember they debuted on another rainy day. That was day 1, day 2. They debuted Friday, right? Okay. And so... am I getting my timeline mixed up? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember what I did on Thursday morning. Oh, they debuted Saturday. No. It couldn't have been Saturday. It had to be Friday, right? Sunday. Oh yeah, Sunday. What happened? Friday. It depends on time zones. I'm so confused. Well, whatever. I'll just tell stories. Maybe chronologically it doesn't make too much sense. But I remember, so the rain dried up on the 3rd day, I think. And so we started doing hiking. We started to do some hiking. There was a bunch of different trails. We had to kind of like drive somewhere. I remember my mom had like this foam brochure thingy of like some trail in the mountains. It was like, this is gonna be easy, Doppio. Like, Mom, did you ever do hiking before? I was like, yeah, all the time when I was a kid. I was like, Dad, did you do any hiking before? Yeah, all the time when I was a kid. I was like, oh god. When I was a kid, I didn't go hiking. When I was a kid, I would play Pokemon. All the time. Hiking! I thought to myself, old people really had nothing to do back then. Old people did not have anything to do back then, so instead of playing Pokemon, they would do ridiculous things like hiking. And so, my parents they were like choosing between like different trails. There were like easy difficulty trails, medium, hard ones, extreme ones. There were even ones that had like a little, notice on the bottom that says, "Beware of the bears." Beware of the bears. We saw some bears on the drive over. But I thought to myself, if there's actually a bear, what would I do? What would I do? What would I do? Turns out that the bears are not the most annoying thing in the mountains. Bears are not the most annoying things in the mountains. I legitimately thought that the mountains would be really quiet. All the time. Always. It is not true. It is not true. It's so loud! It's so loud! Yeah, the bugs are extremely noisy. The bugs are extremely noisy. And they're also quite nosy. I was wearing shorts. I was wearing shorts. It's the summer. I was wearing shorts. A picture of Doppio's legs. This is a picture of my legs. As you can see, they're hydrodynamically perfect. Hair on these legs? Nope. They are hydrodynamically perfect. Hydrodynamic. Hydrodynamically perfect. Still hydrodynamically perfect. I actually don't have legs. I just have propellers. Anyway, I was wearing shorts. And as soon as I got out of the car, I regretted my decision. It felt icky. It felt icky. It felt... I felt exposed. I was thinking... They're gonna bite me! They're gonna bite me! They're gonna bite me. And the thing is that I did not pack ahead of time. I did not pack that much. I just packed some water bottles. I packed a flashlight. I packed my phone and with like a charging battery thingy because I wanted to take pictures. I did not take too much precautions. And my parents started laughing at me. They're like, started pointing and laughing at me because like I was like swatting at my legs. Sometimes when we walked past like plants and stuff, I was like, "Is that poison ivy? Dad, poison ivy! Is that poison ivy?" My parents were like, "He's really annoying. We should have just left him in the cabin and played Nintendo." You're like snickering. He just wanted to play Nintendo. Is that poison ivy? Stop laughing at me! My legs are turning slightly red! Is that poison ivy? He's a city boy. And they were like, "Oh." they were like, "Oh, you want these, Doppio?" They pulled out like this little they pulled out the sack from the bag and I was like, "Oh, thank God. They're gonna help me out here. They're gonna help me out here." And they were like, "Oh, you should put this cream on your legs." It's like, okay, I can handle cream. It felt icky and gross, but it was like cream. It's like put cream all over my legs. Let's denotate the cream with okay, so the white brush does not really work too well. It will denotate the cream with yellow because it was slightly yellow. It was like yeah. Do 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 do. Anyway, so I coated my entire legs in yellow. I coated my entire arms with yellow. With cream. Cream. And it felt kind of gross. Because, like, while I was walking, like, sometimes dirt... Light cichlids. No. Sometimes dirt. Because we're going up. We're going up a mountain. Or a hill, maybe, rather. And dirt would kind of sometimes, like, stick into the legs. It was kind of gross. It was kind of gross. It was actually, it was kind of gross. It was like, like, I was even thinking, like, oh my god, what if a bug? What if a bug sticks on me? It was actually icky. It's actually icky. And I was like, Mom, Dad, do you have anything else? Anything else? Do you have anything else? And parents start snickering. They start laughing. They start snickering. They start laughing. And they're like... and they're like... Doppio. What? They pull out. They legitimately pull out from the same bag fishnet stockings. And I think to myself, really? Is that really what I have to do? I'm over here. My mind is exploding. My mind is literally exploding. My mind is literally exploding. Thinking, is the solution to this problem fishnet stockings? Is the solution to the problem fishnet stockings? I thought to myself, I was like, what if the bears see me? What are the bears gonna think? Look at this guy. Creamy legs wearing fishnet stockings. I thought to myself, imagine a world. Imagine a world. Fishnet stockings. I was thinking, are they making fun of me for having hydrodynamic legs or something? And so I take the fishnet stockings. I have them in my hand and I'm looking at them, thinking, are these even my size? I was thinking, are these my mom's? But my mind was going so crazy from the thought that I was gonna get bit by bugs. I kind of was. My mind was going crazy thinking that I would get I would get dirt on my shins. I was. And so I take off my shoes and my dad's like, what are you doing? I'm like, my dad's like, my mom literally can't stop laughing her ass off. She's like holding on to a tree for dear life. She can't stop laughing. She can't stop laughing. And they're like, you think you would actually do that? I was like, what? What? I'm over here vulnerable. My heart is vulnerable. My heart is vulnerable. I'm sincerely vulnerable. I've never been more vulnerable in my entire life. I can't punch bugs. They're too small to punch. I'm feeling so vulnerable. Parents are like, no! 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 You... Fish... Even if you wore them, what would happen? Are you stupid? I was like, what? Just imagine putting it... My dad lifted up my leg and he was like, okay, just imagine putting on these stockings. Number one, they're way too small. They're not gonna fit you. You can't even wear socks right. You're this many years old, you can't even wear socks right. They don't even make socks my size, Dad. So whatever. Fishnet stockings. First of all, they're too thin. One, they're too thin. Number two, they don't even cover your legs. At this point, if you wore these and you're complaining about getting dirt on your legs or whatever, your legs are just gonna look like a Baskin-Robbins cake. You're just gonna look like a Baskin-Robbins cake. My mom starts laughing when she hears Baskin-Robbins cake. She was like, I'm gonna pee my pants. I was thinking, what? I'm so confused. Baskin-Robbins cake. I assume what they mean is that the cream is like, it's like icing, and the fishnets are kind of like the chocolate sauce or whatever. Baskin-Robbins. Telling you, I was like, what? And so he puts away the stockings. And I'm like, well, what else am I supposed to do, Dad? Dad, what am I supposed to do? I was like, wait, maybe I can MacGyver this. Maybe I can do something. I was thinking, what if I use the socks like this? What if I use the socks like this? Basically, just like wrap them around like a little bandage. Oh wow, that's kind of ironic. What if I use them like a bandage and I just like tied it together? And I was like, what do you think? What? Now my dad's laughing. He's like, are you that stupid? Are you that dumb? It's like, I don't get it. It sounds like a good idea. It sounds like a great idea. I was like, I'll just wrap them around my shins. There's two of them. I'll go here. It'll be fine. My dad's like, what are the bears gonna think of you if you do that? No, my dad didn't actually say that. I kind of wish he did. He was too busy laughing. But at this point, I'm committed. They're like, no, you just have to deal with it. We didn't bring anything else. You just have to deal with it. We have spray, we have cream. You just have to deal with it. I'm like, I'm committed. I'm gonna do something about this. I'm doing something about this. So, I remember that morning, we passed by McDonald's. Funny enough, there's like McDonald's in the mountains too, but the mountains in the McDonald's are so expensive. You have like this 4-pack for chicken nuggets, right? A 4-pack for chicken nuggets. How much do you think a 4-pack for chicken nuggets are gonna cost, huh? 99 cents. Sounds good. $3. Okay. $4. Kind of expensive, but $1 a nugget? $1 a nugget? That's at least fine. Whatever, I can kind of see that. $7! $7 for nuggets, for 4-piece nuggets. $7 for 4-piece nuggets. I legitimately, plus tax because you have to pay tax too. Oh my god, it was like $7.67 for like a 4-pack of nuggets. I was mauling. I was absolutely so. I wanted to punch something. When the guy looked at me in the when the cashier looked at me in the eyes and he was like, "That only $7.67, sir," and I'm like, "What?" I was like, "Is this a mountain prank? Are there just pranksters on this mountain? Is this a prank? Is this a prank?" No, it is not. $7.67 for mountain nuggets. $7.67 for nuggets. Sure, it came with like a small fries and like a drink. But I don't drink soda. They didn't even have water. So I gave the I think my so my mom wanted a Pepsi, so I gave my mom the Pepsi. But anyway. What I did get though were napkins. Yeah, I mean they didn't have bottled water. I wanted bottled water. I didn't want like I wanted like one of those like Poland Springs water bottles. Disney water bottles. I wanted one of those. They didn't have one of those. And they didn't have one of those. They weren't that fancy. So anyway, I paid the most expensive nuggets that I ever did in my life. Went on my way. But I had a pocket. You see this? This is a pocket. These are my pockets. My pockets were filled to the brim. Wait, maybe. No. They're a bit lighter. They're like filled to the brim. Right, filled to the brim. With McDonald's napkins. I didn't steal the napkins, it comes with it. You can't say I stole napkins. They're from like a free little booth thingy. I thought to myself, this is where it all comes together. I didn't steal napkins. You can't say I stole napkins. It's like saying I stole straws. What do you mean I'm that kind of person? There were napkins over there. It's not like I stole all of the napkins. I just took a good amount of napkins. I did not steal the napkins. The point is that I had napkins inside of my inventory. The point is that I had at least like 20 napkins inside of my inventory. I did not steal the straws. No, I did not steal straws. And I'm not going to go to jail for stealing napkins either. It's not the way it works. It's not the way it is. It's not the way it's gotta be. It's not how the law works. It's not how the way the world works. It's not the way anything works. Listen here. I had at least 20 napkins. What do you mean 20 is so many? I had 20. That's good, Pew. They owe you for $7. Even if I paid, okay. Let's say 20 napkins plus a 4-pack of nuggets, small fries, and a soda. That's not 767. That's not 767. That's still not 767. They still owe me money. They still owe me a lot of money. Yoshida, arigato. I'll be reading Superchats at the end, but thank you so much. I had 20 napkins ish. And so I thought, it's all coming together. My dad laughing, my mom laughing at me. I thought I had no other choice than to rely on my wit, than relying on my smarts. XSOLEIL needs me to be smart. XSOLEIL is a bunch of dummies. XSOLEIL is full of dumb people. I have to be the smart one. And I thought to myself, I have to be smart too. So anyway, I got like a bunch of the napkins and I started like patching them all over myself. Kind of like makeshift armor. I was like unfolding it. And it was like kind of like falling off too. I had a bunch. Even had it on my arms too. Had a bunch too. And like that, and the worst part, and they all had like the McDonald's logo on it. That was actually the worst part. Okay, you know what? I wasn't the one looking at it, but now that I think about it, I can see why my parents, why my dad crouched down. I can see why my dad crouched down and he sat down. I can see why my dad sat down and they had to take a breather. I can see why they had to take a breather. That's right. So that's how you became good at advertising. Oh my god. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. I paid $7.67 for mountain nuggets. And I'm providing free advertising. What is this world? What is this world? This is horrible. Oh, horrible. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. And it didn't even feel good either. It didn't even feel good either. My parents were like, my dad was like, do you want to just go home, Doppio? You want to just go home? I want to just go home, Doppio. I was like, no. At this point, I have angry eyes. I have angry eyes. My eyes. Normally, my face is like this. Normally, when you think about Doppio's face. Normally, when you think about Doppio's face, you think. That's usually a Doppio face. However, I had determination in my body. Wait, how do I had determination in my body. Ugh. It's almost like a Ban character, actually. I just invented the new Ban. Garden of Dandan. Anyway, I was really upset. I was thinking, if I have this much shame in my body, on my legs, I bet at least get something worth out of it. You start climbing up the mountains. You start climbing up the little mountain. It wasn't actually that tall. There was even like these little stairs. Thinking about it. Thinking about it, I guess it wasn't so hard to climb. They were like these like wooden stairs. But it wasn't like stairs. They were like little pieces of wood that acted like, I don't know, like support or whatever. Anyway, we start like climbing the stairs, and it's kind of cool because at the top there's like a little monument, and there was actually another family over there, and they were taking pictures next to the monument. It was like something. Mr. Mountain invented the mountain. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Actually, thinking about it, I wonder if the other family started laughing at me. I wonder if they were laughing at me. They had two snot-nosed kids. Oh my god, I'm sounding like one of those teenagers from Kids Next Door. And they had one of the snot-nosed kids. Two of them. They had two snot-nosed kids, and they were like laughing. They were snickering. What are you laughing at? Mr. Mountain, who invented the mountain? You can't laugh at Mr. Mountain, who invented the mountain. This man, this statue of this gorgeous man with his mustache, so high and mighty, looking like Dr. Robotnik on a good day. Can't laugh at Mr. Mountain for inventing the mountain. Now that I think about it, they could have been laughing at me. They saw my McLegs, no. No, they saw my McLegs, no. No, they saw my McLegs. I took a selfie with Mr. Mountain, who invented a mountain. Mr. Mountain Johnson. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I took a picture. My mom took a picture of me and Mr. Mountain, who invented the mountain. It was a really nice view too. There was like a really nice view. It wasn't like a zoo kind of view, but you could look down. You could look down and you would see like a little pond. And the pond had turtles. It was really cool, they had turtles. They had turtles, they had fish, but it was like one of those that was like cordoned off. Is that the right word? Cordoned off, roped off, that people aren't supposed to like go inside. I think there's only like some people like who are there to like take care of it and maintain it. But generally speaking, nobody's allowed to fish there. Nobody's allowed to you know, touch the water too much. No one's allowed to go in and take a swim. There were turtles, it was really cool. And so we took pictures of the turtles. There was a sign that said, "Don't feed the turtles." And I swear I did not feed the turtles. But the turtles were really cool. If now that I think about it, I should change the ending to the story just in case mountain police are hot on my trail. But I did not feed the turtles. I did not bring any bread in my pocket. I did not feed any of the turtles. I did not take a bunch of pictures with turtles. I did not see a little island in the middle with two turtles just basking in the sunlight. I did not reach in to touch a turtle. I did not put my hand back in fear after a turtle went up to bite my hand. I did not gasp in surprise as when I threw the bread inside of the water, there was a bunch of fish who came up. That did not happen. That did not happen. That absolutely did not happen. There was definitely no... turtles don't exist. Turtles don't exist. I did not shout in fear. As one of the McDonald's... As one of them... This is how the story ends. I did not shout in fear as a nice breeze wafted by. And some I did not scream in absolute fear as a nice breeze wafted by one of the McDonald's. Oh no. But it's okay because it didn't have, it was mostly... I'm gonna denotate it with blue, but it's not, but it was more brown. Anyway, so there was like this... It's actually quite big. Anyway, there was like a little deck here. We'll denotate the deck by it being brown. Right. Here's me. There's mom. Your dad. I did not. Yellow legs. Yellow legs. Little brown patches from McDonald's. I did not cower in fear. There's a nice breeze wafted by. and polluted the water with McDonald's. With McDonald's. I did not commit intentional littering. I did not commit intentional littering. Like a turtle over here that went to bite it. I mean, there was not a turtle over here that went to bite the napkin. That did not happen whatsoever. That was not a thing. The turtle bit the magnet. That did not happen. There was like a little chain. There was like a little chain thingy over here that says, "Do not go touch the turtles." There was not. There was not evidence left at the scene of the crime, because that did not happen. And there are definitely no mountain police who are still on the lookout for the man who put the McDonald's napkin into the wildlife preserve thingy. They eat it? No. No. I was afraid they would eat it too. All the turtles moving towards the napkin. I kind of like crawled underneath the little fence thingy. Let me do this. I crawled underneath the fence thingy. Obviously, I crawled underneath the fence and picked it up, and it was really wet and disgusting. But I did it. So, I did not commit the crime. And it definitely did not break into a million pieces. Oh my god, I can say not and nobody would believe me what is not and what isn't good. What is not and what is truth. Damn it, this is not working. I did not take the McDonald's napkin, put it in my pocket, and it was really gross because I had like turtle poop on it. I did not do that. I did not scream, "Where the hell's the garbage can, Dad?" Where the hell's the garbage can? Turns out that there was no garbage can. Why did I put it in my pocket? I didn't think! I had napkins in my pocket. I put it with the other napkins. I mean, I had a pocket I had to pocket them. Anyway. I mean, I did not do it. What? Story. And that's the legend of story number 3. Number 3. The legend. Legend. Oh, the mystery. The mystery of who didn't pollute turtle water. The mystery of who did not pollute the turtle water. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. We are learning so much about you today. So, we walked home. I mean, we walked back to the car, roomed off, and we're like, we're never taking you to the mountains again, Doppio. We're never taking you to the mountains again, Doppio. Doppio, we're never gonna take you to the mountains. We're never gonna take you to the mountains again, Doppio. Part of me feels like I should have left the napkin there because it was icky and grody. But my dad was like, "There are cameras. You have to take it out." I was like, "There can't be any cameras here." He was like, "What? And you're gonna pay the ticket?" Anyway. was the mystery of who did not pollute the turtle water. An absolute legend. An absolute legend. I think that was on Thursday or Wednesday. I think the next day. I think after that, we went home. We cooked some stuff. What else do we do? We cooked some stuff. Mom taught me how to make scones, which was really cool. She basically had like this whole thing of spending the time to try out new recipes and stuff. So me and my mom, we were basically in the kitchen because their kitchen was huge. My mom was like, so Doppio, the reason why I got this cab in particular was because their kitchen was really nice. So it had like a bunch of like silvery, stainless steely kitchen stuff. They had like this really big island in the middle. And the island even had like a sink. It was really interesting. I think about it. They had a nice oven. They had cabinets filled with stuff. It was really, really, really nice. The stove was also an induction stove, which is one of the reasons why my mom brought her brought special pans, because she really wanted to try out the induction stuff. Anyway, we spent that evening trying out like recipes. One of the things we tried out was these like scony thingies. I wish I could remember what we did, but I remember we mixed a bunch of. I remember we had like this little vanilla extract thingy. Vanilla extract. We put vanilla extract into like a doughy mixture that had like 1 egg. I was like, we're only using 1 egg. Basically made scones. It turned out really well. Turned out really nicely. We baked cookies. It was really nice, actually. I think it was one of the nicest moments. It was one of the nicest moments. Mama Dropscythe. Yeah, Mama Dropscythe's crazy. She likes baking and skateboarding. Which I guess isn't too weird of a combo. But saying, hi, this is my mom, she likes skating and baking. Yeah. They're not too weird, I think. But skateboarding and baking, it's a nice combination. So we baked stuff, and I think that was pretty much it. We baked the cake. It wasn't the same day, but we would end up baking a cake, and it was a really nice cake. It was a nice cake. It was one of those cakes where my mom was like, yo Doppio, we have to make this cake special. We're on the mountains here. It has to be at least a 3-layered cake. Thinking to myself, 3 layers? There's only 3 of us. How are we supposed to eat all that cake? My mom's like, I don't care. The point is not to eat the cake. The point is to make the cake. I was like, you're going crazy. The mountains are making you crazy. The point is, of course, to eat the cake. The point is absolutely to make the cake. That's like fast forwarding, but that was like around like Sunday-ish. Anyway. You have to make layers, Doppio. It has to be layers. You have to make it layers. Layers, Doppio, layers. What are you even talking about? It's huge. My mom was like she brought a lot of stuff. I was like, what is making the car so heavy? Turns out a lot of it was baking ingredients. Anyway, it was really nice though. We did not eat all of the cake. We would actually end up like meeting the cabin owner. And before we left, we gave the rest of the cake to the cabin owner and was like, here, thank you for cleaning up and doing stuff. My mom was like, Alright, Doppio. You have to be kind. The lady, the cabin lady, owner person, made sure that the place was clean. Which she... Fine. It was like 99% clean besides the giant animal droppings under the bed that we almost stepped on. But still, we ended up giving her the cake. It was pretty cool. Lady was like, "Oh, Dropscythe family, are you gonna come back next year?" I don't know about that. I leave for 1 week. And so many things happened. What happened without me? We had so many things happen without me. 3 new NIJISANJI guys are coming in. And very lovely Fox Mom has announced that she will always be Fox Mom. But she's gonna be going away to different adventures. Gonna miss Nina so much, honestly. Nina's I don't know. Every time I talk to Nina, I always feel like I learned something new, like Nina's taking care of us. It's a little bit emotional, cause I don't know, I guess I kind of associate Nina a little bit to my own mom, too. I live by myself, but especially when I started working for NIJISANJI and doing streams and stuff, I guess I had way less contact with my parents, way less contact with a lot of people. Moving away, because we had to kind of like move closer to the XSOLEIL Institute. And it always felt a little bit... It didn't feel lonely in the way that it was quiet. You know what I mean? Like there was like the entirety of XSOLEIL, there was the entirety of all the senpais and stuff in NIJISANJI. Making friends was easy. You guys definitely kept it real too, talking to me, making me feel loved. But there was always like that force that I kind of missed, you know? There was like a caring force that I always kind of missed. But I got hints of it. Of a really true caring force whenever I really talked to Nina. Whenever Nina would invite me to do stuff. Whenever she had a plan that says, "Doppio, let's do this, let's do that." I don't know, it really felt nice to talk to Nina. Felt like she was always, she never was really judgmental too. You know what I mean? Like there was always, like, I felt like I could tell Nina literally anything, and she would take it seriously. Which is kind of weird, right? Because a lot of the time, some people are like, "What the hell is he cooking? What the hell is Doppio cooking? What the hell is Doppio talking about? What is Doppio talking about?" Nina's one of the people who would be like, "Nah, let's just take Doppio seriously." To the point where sometimes I was worried she would take me too seriously. But I always felt like Nina gave that sort of respectful aura. And it's something that I feel like I'm really going to miss. But I kind of want to have a little bit of that too, carrying it on, because I feel like it's something special. Now that we're senpais, I want to also have a little bit of this caring, consideration kind of mentality going forward. You know, nothing too intrusive, but something that's very that feels like a rock. You know what I mean? Nina's always been a rock for us, and I'm really gonna miss her. And it's surreal to say that, to know that she is gonna be leaving us, but it's something that I'll always carry in my heart. So Yeah. Thanks, Nina. Thank you, Nina. Whew. Thank you, Nina. Supportive pillar? Yes! Yeah. Supportive pillar. She's been working really hard too, you know? Like, I know this is like her last week-ish? Close to her last week, I think. And, she's gotten sick. But she's been doing so many streams. It's like she's like been wanting to do collab here, collab there, talking to people. It's like she's wanting to make so many memories before she goes away, and I really respect that. It's you can tell that this decision hurts her a lot, but it's something that that's kind of something that has to happen. So she's making the most out of her time left, and it's really inspiring. So Nina, thank you for everything, Nina. Thanks for really helping me out in ways that you might not even realize. But sincerely, Nina, thank you and much love from me, Doppio. Let's keep doing our best always. Hope that no matter where you are, Nina, you'll always be proud of me. Or I'll hope to make you proud no matter where you are. Thanks, Nina. Big thank you. So that's the sad of it. That's the sad of it. But it's the way it is. We're going to be losing a very lovely member of NIJISANJI EN. But we're also getting 3 really cool sounding people. 3 heroes coming from the skies. Who do you like? How did they do? Did you guys warm up to any of them? I hope that you like who they are. I'm pretty much late to the game. I feel like somebody who I feel like you ever play a game like Final Fantasy 14 or Genshin or whatever, and you're late to the patch by like a week because of whatever work and stuff. I feel like that. I feel like I have a lot of stuff left to do. They're cool. They're awesome. You haven't watched them properly yet? Interesting. Zali is great. Yeah, Zali gave us a raid earlier. Hehehe. Valentin's another true NP. For real? Really? Really? Valentin seems chaotic. Wilson is precious. Have you talked to them? Nah. We're not done telling stories because I still have more stories to tell. But I did not get to talk to them either. There was like this on Discord, right? There was like a bunch of people like watching the debuts and stuff. But I couldn't even join that one because the internet was so bad. Like I could only like see I couldn't join the voice call. The internet was so bad. I had to like watch it in like 360p. It kept stuttering during the debuts. But from what I saw, it was really cool. I know Mr. Bandage had a really cool lore. And I was trying to tweet my best. I was tweeting my best to keep up with it, to be cool, and tweet my reactions as well. But I think I was a little bit late because it kept lagging. But he had a really cool one. Vanta probably had the best lore video of any member of NIJISANJI of all time. Vanta probably had the coolest lore of all time. He beat up 100,000 guys with his amazing fight scene. I've never seen anything like that before in my entire life. 100,000 guys! 100,000 guys! 100,000 guys was insane. And then I remember UQ Wilson I remember his tweet was like, "What does the Q stand for?" Is that a Doppio reference? Nah, it's not a Doppio reference. Of course not. Of course not. Mystic shot. The Q stands for mystic shot. But I hope sincerely that people are starting to see Mr. Wilson for more than just, for more than just someone who looks a bit like Ezreal from League of Legends. I saw a clip earlier today, or last night, before going to bed, where he read my thing in Minecraft and he was like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's okay. Nobody gets it. But it literally said at the end of the book, you would get the joke if you played White Day. Of course you're not gonna get it if you haven't played White Day. Love is merely madness. Exactly. Exactly. The Love is merely madness book. Please teach him. Didn't he also play like a Smash Brothers game? I'm gonna teach him how to respect the senpais in Smash Brothers. Love is merely madness. Alright. But yeah, I think it's all been fun. Like I said, I haven't been able to interact with them at all. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what kind of adventures that we all go through. I remember Vanta in particular said something about punching. And I was like, Punch Brothers! It's Punch Brothers. I don't particularly know exactly if he's down to be Punch Brothers. But let me say it right now. I don't think he'll beat me. I don't think he can beat me. I think I'm gonna say it right now. I'm declaring it right now. If he's so good at punching, right? If he's so good at punching, people might think that he's equal to me. But no, that's not right. That's not right. It's not right. That can't be right. That can't be. I'm number one. I'm number one. Doppio number one. Doppio definitely number one. You beat 100. Yeah, but no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You might be able to beat 100,000 guys, but if you beat the boss, that's when I'll respect you. And I'm the boss. Pio's number one. Doppio number one. After all, he might be able to take down a bunch of guys with his superpowers, but I also have superpowers too. This superpower. Basically, I'm the power of punch. Wasn't Bruce Lee the guy who says, I don't fear the guy who knows 1,000 moves, but I fear the guy who practices one move only 1,000 times. Let it be also known too that with my power, if something attacks me, I'll be able to repel it, kind of like a magic cylinder in some sense, in a way or something, you know. Just like a car. If you come at me with the power of a car, I'll be able to counter that and beat you with the power of 2 cars. The only thing that beats me is like psychic stuff or magic stuff, because you can't punch magic. But in a game of punching, I can't lose. What happens if you punch yourself? Well, nothing happens. I tried that already. That was like one of the first things they did when they tested me. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Even if I put my 2 fists together and go bang, nothing happens. To be honest, I don't really understand too much how I have this kind of power or why. But, actually, that kind of leads into another story. I kept having reoccurring dreams inside of the mountains. I kind of had a hard time waking up some points. Like I really needed like an alarm to wake up. On days when the birds weren't chirping so loudly. Sometimes I would really need like a huge alarm to wake up, or like my parents to shake me awake. Because they were like, Doppio, we have to go to the mountains, we have to go. And I remember I kept having these like these dreams, or rather this one dream. This one dream where this is gonna sound really crazy. It's gonna sound absolutely crazy, but it felt like a furry was talking to me. I felt like a furry guy was talking to me. Oh yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie movie video trailer thing was out, but it wasn't because of that. I kept having this like weird dream though, that this furry guy was talking to me. What does a furry sound like? He had like a really deep voice. It was kind of cool. He kept speaking in riddles though. I think he would say something like, what did he say? He said something along the lines of, it was really weird. I was like, is this guy my spirit animal or something? Was it a bear? No, it was a wolf. I think it was a wolf at least. He would say something like, what? Wow. It was like a really low voice. I'm gonna try to do it. It was like, whoa, wow. How did his voice go? I'm trying to remember it. Whoa. Woe is you, who fears nothing but the truth. Doppio. It was really weird. He kept saying whoa. Like W-O-E, I think, or maybe it is like whoa, it's Doppio. Whoa, it's Doppio. Nah, I don't know. It was really weird. He kept talking to me. I have no idea. Kinda at some point towards the end of the trip, I was waxing. I was waxing. Was the wolf stoned? Oh no, I don't know. I felt kind of connected to nature in a weird way. Like there was a point where I was like waxing, and I was like, oh, I don't have to like bite down on like on whatever to keep myself from screaming. I can just scream in the mouth, no problem. So I waxed, like rip. I think some NIJISANJI once said it sounded like Velcro. Anyway, so I waxed in sensitive areas. Wax! It's like, oh! And I swear, I sincerely wish I caught this on video. But I swear, I heard like a coyote saying, oh! After I waxed. It's like, oh! I swear, I heard like a coyote or something. Or something just saying, "Ow!" back. It could have just been like a neighbor's dog, now that I think about it. Like a really empathetic dog. Could have been a really empathetic dog. But I heard it. And this guy, this furry, kept visiting me in my dreams. I was thinking, is this what it means? Is this what it means to awaken as a furry? I was thinking, is this how furries find out what kind of furry they want to be? Is this how they find out what their is this how they find out what their number one OC is gonna be like? They get visited by it in their dream. I was thinking, oh my god, if my furry persona or whatever. Oh, fursona. If my fursona is a wolf, that's gonna I don't know. That's gonna be, I don't know. I don't know. What would you guys think if my fursona was a wolf? Another furry NIJISANJI. I mean, it could have just been that I was just, missing Nina. Or like, you know, I mean, Nina's not gone yet, but I could have been stressed out about it. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Foxes, wolves. It could be that. But could be that. But it was kind of insane. But I didn't have that dream right away. Actually, I remember there was this thing that we did. So we didn't go on to one mountain. We went on to 3. The third one wasn't too notable, I think. It was just a really nice trail with like really nice pictures and stuff. There was like a bird. It was like a forest. It wasn't like a forest, but it was like known for birds and stuff. So you could be a bird watcher if you had like binoculars and go looking at birds and stuff. And other wildlife like bears and stuff. But I swear I did not see a single thing. I mean, we saw bears, but I did not see any one of these like, ooh, if you look at this, you might see the really rare bird. You might find really rare bird. I didn't see a single damn rare bird. I was like, I want my money back. I know technically there's no fee to get into the mountains over here, but I wanted my money back. I paid $7.67 for damn 4 nugget meal. 4-piece nugget, I want my money back. I want my money back. That was the third mountain. But the second mountain that we went to, I think this was the day before. No. It had to have been the day after. Because it was raining on the day. It was raining on the day the boys debuted, so it was probably the day after. I remember there was like this really special mountain. We had to drive actually, like another hour and a half to get there. But there was a mountain, and the mountain had its own little community. So it was like a special sort of mountain. But the thing about this mountain that was really popular with tourists and stuff was that they have these little charms that you can buy. They're pretty expensive, by the way. They're pretty expensive. But they had these like what's the word? It's not a butterfly. It's like long. It's like the long butterfly. What's the long butterfly? Dragonfly. Shoot. Of course it's dragonfly. It was like this. It was like this, but it was made out of. Like it's not plastic, but it's not quite metal. Like if you ever seen one of those rosary beads or something, but they're not made out of. It's not magnetic either. I'll just say it's like made out of like cheap metal. Anyway, I know it's kind of bad to say that, but it was made out of like this metal that you can buy for like $10. No wait, 10. No, it was like $16. Anyway, but the thing about it is that it's really popular with people because what you do with them. I'll try to draw a picture of it. I draw a picture. What you? It stares right in your soul. So there was like these dragonfly things, right? I'll just call them dragonfly bracelets. The thing is about them is that if you buy one of these and you climb all the way to the top of these mountains, of this mountain in the center of the little community. It's more like to the side, but I'll stay in the center. If you climb all the way on top, you'll be able to wish for something. You'll be able to wish for something. Like one of your wishes will come true. If you carry one of these and you bring it with you, one of your wishes will come true. But something that you'll have to like concentrate and wish for while you're at the bottom of the mountain, climbing all the way to the top. And I didn't know what to wish for. But in the middle of the mountains, with climbing, I figured out what a wish would be. And so we climbed all the way to the top. And I remember it was actually quite a difficult hike too. Even though there were pavements and even though there were stairs, it was a really tall mountain. It was huge. And there was actually, it was really funny because there's even like a little road, I think, or little like mini cars to go up and down. But it was still really steep. Like it was disgustingly steep. I know that I was like making fun of like that 90-degree angle wall before. It wasn't really. It was probably like 60 degrees, 50 degrees. It wasn't that high. But this one, I swear, it really felt like climbing. Like there was like this one part. There was this one part where there was like this mountain. But there was like this side of the mountain. So I make a picture. There was like a side of the mountain, and it looked like this, right? Imagine this is just mountain, right? This is just mountain. This is just mountain, and this is like what you have to climb. It was literally, it really felt like this. And what you had to do was like, it had like these little like rock climbing step thingies. So you had to like climb up, and you had to use like both your arms and your legs to climb stuff. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, it was really tall. I remember there was like this feeling in my ears that it felt like it popped a little bit, so I had to like swallow and have like my ears unpop or whatever, because we were going so high. We were going so high. At the very top of the mountain. At the very top of the mountain, there's like a big it's not a statue. It's like what do you call those things? It's like a little monument thingy, but it has like mural. I think the word is mural. I had like this mural of children playing with and there was even some message on it. I took a picture of it, but I can't remember what it was about. But I don't know, it was a poem. There's a poem. There's a poem. There's a poem that talked about hardships and stuff. If I recite it, I think it's copyright, so I'm not gonna say it just in case. But there was like this poem about hardships. It was short, maybe like 8 lines max. And there was like a view that you can see of the whole entire community. And it was really pretty. And I put one of the bracelets on like one of the poles there, because like there was like it was really popular. So there was like tons of bracelets all around, right? So it's not like it's something that a few people do. There was even people climbing with us. But it really felt special, even if there was a lot of people there. And I made my wish. I made my wish. It wasn't something too profound, right? I just wanted to My wish was legitimately just I wanna make a little bit of a difference, you know. It's something that I've been always wanting to do, but I thought it's something nice to make a little difference. The D stands for difference. And you might be like, Doppio, you already do that. But I just want to do it as much as I can. So, see, I knew someone was gonna say you've made a difference already. The wish came true. Oh damn. But even still, you know, making a little bit of a difference is cool, but making a lot of a good difference is even better. So I'm gonna just keep trying to do that. But I felt like this really big sense of accomplishment when I climbed all the way up there. It was really nice. My parents actually have been to this place before. Last year. They kind of go every other year or so. But they were there last year. And they made their wish. They made their wish. It's crazy because it actually came true. Their wish did. Their wish was that their son would get into NIJISANJI. I was telling them about it because I was applying and I kept applying. I was like applying. Came true. That's really cool. He kind of knew how hard I was working to get in. And so, it came true. You're like, he's punching cars every day. Someone has to stop him. Someone has to stop him before he breaks all the city punching cars and proving that he can make it into NIJISANJI. I can't even embellish the story because it's just true. It's not like there's not much to tell because it's just what happened. They climbed the thing, they made a wish, and ended up coming true months later. But I think that it was really a really special moment, because I think the magic is that if you really want something, you really find out what you want and really work towards it, you'll kind of like instill it inside of you that you really want to do it. When I heard that they had done that thing for me, it kind of made me really wanna work hard too. I mean, I didn't make the wish myself, but I don't know, hearing that they wished for me, I think made it feel even stronger than if I wished for it myself. So I worked even harder. Punched twice as many cars. Punched twice as many cars. Thing is that after that night, I had reoccurring dreams about that furry guy. It's been a few days since I was on the mountain. I came back the day before yesterday. I came back the night of the day before yesterday. And that's pretty much been 2 nights. I didn't have a dream the first night I was back. I didn't have a dream last night either. But if I have another recurring dream with that furry guy, I'll let you know. I wanted to stream yesterday. Today's Thursday, but I really wanted to stream yesterday. But we had some bad luck. Actually, now that I think about it, I had a big streak of bad luck that I want to tell you guys about. However, I feel like the bad luck could have been completely fixed if I wasn't dumb. When we came back, my parents dropped me off in XSOLEIL City. There was a package outside of the arcade door. There's a package outside the arcade door. It was the parts that I bought. So, did I tell you guys that I was gonna build a new computer? I told you guys, right, that I was gonna build a new computer? I think I mentioned something like that, right? I mentioned that I was gonna build a new computer. I had so much trouble building this computer. I had so much trouble building this computer. Everything went wrong. Absolutely every single possible thing went wrong. So I had a bunch of energy because my dad was the one who drove most Tuesday evening. I had so much energy. And so I decided that I was gonna try building the entire computer during you know, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I was like going really hard on it. I was like plugging in the new motherboard in, new CPU in, wires in, hard drive, solid state drive, graphics card, and let's see, it's the same old graphics card. But it's a new motherboard, it's a new CPU. It's a new cooling system on top because the other one got really loud. So like, I replaced it. However, the first problem happened. I had 128 gigabytes of RAM that I took back from Tony Computeroni. Forgot his last name. Tony Computeroni guy. I got my 128 gigabytes of RAM back. However, this is the first bad luck. At this point, I'm just venting. At this point, we're at Doppio vent hour. So, we have two main types of... Oh, God. There's a motherboard, right? I bought a new motherboard. And for those of you who know computers, you know that there are things called RAM, right? So we have 4 RAM slots on the new computer, new motherboard. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I was like, alright, same thing, pretty easy. All I need to do is fit in my RAM into this new thing. The motherboard that I had before, the RAM has like a little tooth thingy that you can kind of like put into here. It's usually here. However, there was something really different about this motherboard. This motherboard didn't have the teeth towards the bottom, and it instead had teeth. Someone already knows what it is. The teeth were in the middle, directly in the middle. I was like, the hell? How are they in the middle? How are they in the middle? I'm dumb when it comes to computers, but I paid attention last time Tony helped me out. So I was like, all I need to do is just remember the steps, and everything's fine. I plugged in the RAM and it didn't fit. I was like, bam, bam. It was like, I remember it has to click. Bang, bang. I started beating it up. I was like, it's not going in the hole. It doesn't fit. Bam, bam. Didn't fit at all. Turns out that I went really close, and I was like, it's not going in the hole. It's just not. It's just completely missing the hole. I felt like an idiot putting the square in the triangle. That's exactly what was going on. Just download more RAM. That's what I wanted to do. No, it's a motherboard for a desktop. It's a new frame. It looks like a microwave. It's kind of nice. It's like fat. And it allows me to have so much nice space. It's beautiful. I did not break it, thank God. However, even worse, these RAM slots are known as DDR5s. DDR, Dance Revolution 5s. I don't know why they call it Dance Revolution 5s. But these RAM slots are Dance Dance Revolution 5s. And all of my RAM were Dance Dance Revolution 4s. And I was freaking out. I was like, I installed literally everything into my computer. I installed everything into my computer. Everything. The cables were nice this time around. It was absolutely, it looked nice. It looked great. However, the RAMs did not fit in. And I thought to myself, okay, maybe the reason why my computer is not booting up. Okay, so oh my god. Another thing about these things is that when you have any problem on the motherboard, it's like this thing over here. It's like this thing. We call it a Q code. We call it a Q code. So, like let's see, 00. Wait. It's like a Q code. It's on the top right of the motherboard. It did not light up. I was thinking, it's not lighting up. There's something wrong here, and it's probably the RAM. It's probably the RAM. So, I sleep it off. Wednesday morning, I was thinking, I want to stream Wednesday evening. And there's nothing stopping me from this. So I run all the way to X Best Buy. I run all the way to X Best Buy, which is the XLA City version of Target. It's the XLA version of Target. Anyway, I run to X Best Buy, and I'm like, do you have Dance Dance Revolution 5? Guy looks at me crazy. What are you talking about? It's this guy again. Damn it, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. I hate this guy so much. You have Dance Dance Revolution 5s? Sir, are you thinking about X Game stuff? Sir, do you... X GameStop is down the street. You have to go to X GameStop for Dance Dance Revolution, sir. Like, no. And then I take a picture. And he's like, oh, you're talking about RAM. You're talking about RAM. I was like, yes. You have this one? He's like, no. You have to go to X Micro Center. I'm like, what the hell is a Micro Center? The heck is this? What are you talking about? What is an X Micro Center? What? What is X Micro? I've never heard of X Micro Center in my life. Go all the way to X Micro Center. So I run. I find out. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry by this time around because it's lunchtime. And go to X Micro Center. And they sell these RAMs, but they're really expensive. They're really expensive. And there was only one left. There was only one left. Literally only one. Wait, no. It was one pack left. It was one pack left. But it comes with two RAMs. Two 16GB RAMs. So I went from 128GB RAM to 32GB RAM. For DDR5s, but they kind of glow, so they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. They have like this little rainbow effect on them. They have like this little rainbow effect on them, and it's like, hey, it's a cute rainbow effect. It's like, and it goes. But like it's rainbow. So where was my rainbow? Rainbow. What did I do? What did I click? Where's my rainbow gradient? What did I do? Rainbow gradient. Rainbow. Whatever. I'll just orange. Ah. Oh, I know how to make. I know how to make. Wait, I'm gonna have to make it by hand though. And then what? All right. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way. No. And there we go. Anyway, we have rainbow ram. It's really nice. It's really nice. But I put all of my eggs into this basket and I thought to myself, I'm gonna fix this! If I put this ram in, this Q-coat thing is gonna light up and everything's gonna be fine. And I fit the ram inside. I fit the damn ram inside. 2 and number 4. Wait, number 4? What? I fit the ram inside and nothing works. And nothing works. It's still broken. Nothing works. I was calling up my friends. I was like, help! They're like, Doppio, we can't help you. Why can't you help me? Doppio, we're on vacation. You can't be on vacation when I need help. Where are you when I need you? You promised, Tony, that you'd help me this time. Tony was like, Doppio, I'm not here. Nope, not here. I'm at the Bahamas. Sorry, I'm at X Bahamas. You can't be at X Bahamas, Tony. You can't be at the X Bahamas, Tony. Not when I need you. Tony, come back. Tony, this is an order. Tony, come back. Tony hangs up the phone. Hanging out at X Bahamas. Can't be at the X Bahamas, Tony. Anyway. But he was like, alright, Doppio. I can't go there, but I can FaceTime you, Doppio. So Tony's like, Doppio, there are 3 possible things that's going on. If for some reason your motherboard isn't lighting up. There's 3 possible reasons. One. You plugged number one. You plugged everything into the case as if you're cooking spaghetti with your ass, Doppio. Number one, Doppio. You was probably building your computer and making wires all willy-nilly, as if you was making spaghetti with your ass, Doppio. I almost dropped my phone because it's so funny. Tony's over here making the good jokes. Why can't I think about it? Why can't I think about making funny words put together like that? Making spaghetti with your ass. As if to say, your wire connection management thingy is so bad, Doppio. It's like making spaghetti with your ass. Anyway. So Tony, you've never even heard of that as a saying? Me neither. But Tony's over here saying it. Tony, a real one. Tony says really interesting things. And I was like, okay. He was like, Doppio, I suggest you take everything apart and do it over again slowly. It's either that, Doppio, or you either made spaghetti out of your ass, or the rams are broken. I was like, Tony, but are you sure, Tony? I have 2 different rams, Tony. Tony, there's 2 different rams over here. They can't both be broken, Tony. You can't tell me that both of these rams are broken. 2. You can't say both of these rams are broken, Tony. He's like, you know, Doppio, yeah, that's true. It's probably not the rams. But Tony was telling me that at some point he brought his parts to X Micro Center and they said both of your rams are broken. Both of your rams are busted. It's like, how the hell do you know about X Micro Center? I've never heard of this place in my life. Tony's like, I work there. You work at X Micro Center, Tony? If you ever go to X Micro Center and you see a guy named Tony Computeroni, that's my Tony. Anyway, so Tony's like, you have to check that. Or, if you're absolutely sure your wires are good, if you're absolutely sure your RAM is good, it's either got to be two things. And at this point, I was on a call with him for 2 hours, checking everything out. He was getting really annoyed at me. He was like, Doppio, I'm talking more to you than to my girlfriend over here, Doppio. I was like, she doesn't need you like I need you, Tony. Tony, I need you. Tony, I need to work, Tony. Yeah, he was in the Bahamas with his ex-girlfriend. wait, no, he can't. He can't. I was about to say, he was at the Bahamas with his ex-girlfriend. But that's not really, I think having ex in front of girlfriend kind of makes the story sound a little bit crazier than it actually is. You can't add ex to anything, you can. Ex current girlfriend, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I needed help. I was like, Tony, tell her to do something else, Tony. Tony, if she's bothering you, Tony, if she's bothering you, tell her to get you some. Tell her to get some coconut mints with a straw. Pulls out. He's on FaceCam. He pulls out the coconut. He's like this one. Damn it, Tony. Yeah. He literally had a coconut, drinking out of a coconut with a straw. He even had like a little umbrella. A little umbrella. Anyway. Yeah, he actually did. He pulled it out of frame. It was really funny. Anyway, he was like, okay, so either your motherboard is DOA, your motherboard is dead, or your power supply is dead. I was like, but Tony, my power supply was working. Tony, it's the same power supply, Tony. He says, your motherboard might be dead then. Your motherboard's not lighting up, your motherboard's dead. I'm like, but Tony. It's like, you have two choices here, Doppio. Either you pull out every single thing inside of your case and build it all over from scratch, or you use your old parts and you put in your old motherboard. I'm like, but Tony, it's so much work, Tony, I don't want to do that. Tony's like, you have work to do. I have work to do too. I'm like, but Tony, you're at the X Bahamas, what work are you doing? Tony was like, Doppio, I haven't even put on my boxers yet, I'm naked. Oh, Tony. Alright, Tony, alright, you take care of that, Tony, bye-bye. Am I now? No, I was FaceTime anyway. Oh, Tony, alright, Tony. You take care of that, Tony. Anyway. Tony was in bed. I think he was watching TV or something. He was watching The Sopranos. Anyway. Yeah, for 2 hours I was talking to Tony. He was FaceTiming me naked? Yeah. When I was building my computer, I was shirtless. I didn't want any static electricity. So I was almost naked. I was building it. I was like, I know static electricity is a thing, right? So I took off my shirt. I was like, there's not there's not gonna be anything that's gonna stop me from breaking this stuff. From breaking this stuff. Breaking the stuff. It was really funny because I'm adding to the story. I'm adding to the story. At the package in the doorway, there was more than just the computer parts package. I ordered a bunch of stuff from AliExpress. I've been on a recent Neko Arc meme binge recently. Brunya, Brunya, Brunya. Sexy boy. Anyway. So I was on AliExpress because I was on a big Neko Arc binge, and I bought a whole bunch of Neko Arc stuff. I bought a Neko Arc getting out of the shower rug thingy. I bought a Neko Arc getting out of the shower thingy. Neko Arc rug. I bought Neko Arc shirts. And I bought, because it felt like a godsend, microfiber Neko Arc underwear. I bought like 5 pairs. So, right now, I'm wearing Neko Arc Among Us underwear. If you might be able to find on AliExpress if you like look up like Neko Arc underwear, Neko Arc boxers, you might be able to find it. Anyway, that's what I'm wearing right now. Is that too much information? Sounds like too much information. Fashion icon, yeah, 5 of them. 5 of them. There's like 5 different kinds, all cursed. All absolutely cursed Neko Arc apparel. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm over here wearing my Neko Arc microfiber boxers. And nothing else building this computer. FaceTiming Tony. Tony's completely naked. Tony was 1 step ahead of me. Tony was 1 step ahead of me. What is this cringe curse? What do you mean cringe over his? No. It's microfiber. You can't tell me it's cringy. It's smart. It's big brained. It's not cringe. It's smart. It's big brained. It's big brained. Super big brained. Because if there's any static electricity going into the motherboard because of my clothes, I would feel horrible. Thankfully, I was able to rule that out because of my trusty handy dandy Neko Arc microfiber underwear. I searched it, it's real. Just 2 bros naked on FaceTime building a PC, exactly. It's real, yeah, I'm telling you it's real. What did Tony's ex-girlfriend think of the underwear? I'm not gonna show Tony's ex-girlfriend my underwear! I don't know. I don't know. Like you guys said, cringe Riz. What if it's so cringe? What if it's so cringe Tony's ex-girlfriend breaks up with him because she's like, I don't think that I'm gonna associate myself with people who associate with people who wear Neko Arc microfiber underwear, Tony. I don't think I wanna associate with people who like Neko Arc underwear, Tony. If you're friends with that guy, what if one day you wear Neko Arc underwear, microfiber underwear too? I could not do that. I cannot do that to my friend Tony. I cannot do that to my friend Tony. And so Tony, so I hung up. So I'm not gonna show that. I'm not gonna show that. I'm not gonna show Tony's girlfriend, my underwear. That's just weird. That's just weird. Why does his ex-girlfriend say, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Anyway, if your partner can't accept the cat underwear, they ain't worth it. Sure, but that's not my call to make. That's not my decision. Did I show Tony? I'm not on purpose. Maybe it was just like it just like happened in frame. It's like, hey Tony, look, check out my Neko Arc microfiber underwear, Tony. If I show him my Neko Arc microfiber underwear, he's gonna show me that he's not wearing any underwear. It's not a good trade-off. It's not a good trade-off. I'm telling you, it's not a good trade-off. If I didn't show him, I did not show him. He didn't show me. Because we were more busy crying about the PC. Or I was crying about the PC and he was just being Tony. Advertise. I'm not advertising. No. Guys. You're taking things a little bit too much. Too much. Okay. Tell him to buy him a pair himself for $5. No. I'm starting a fashion trend. I will be avant-garde. I will be different. I made a wish to be different. I made a wish to make a difference, and this is my difference. To be really different. To be so different, nobody is going to be this same like Doppio. Okay. Did you buy the magenta one? Let's see. I am wearing... It's cream colored. The one is red. Big props to Doppio. Takes a confident guy to pull up the Neko underwear. I'm sure you wear it well. Yeah. I might check. Why would I know? Anyway. Doppio, what are you supposed to do? You're just supposed to... I completely forgot what I was talking about now. Okay. So, anyway. Neko Arc underwear. Equipped. Microfiber equipped. And if it's microfiber, it's probably not gonna be staticky. Right? RAM might be busted. But probably not. So my friend Tony, he narrows it down. He says, Doppio, either your power supply is busted. But I was like, it's not, because when I plug it in, the RAM lights up. He's saying, the RAM lights up? I was like, yeah, it lights up rainbow, Tony. He's like, oh, for real? So it's probably not the power supply. And he says, you either have a faulty motherboard, or you built this motherboard with spaghetti coming out of your Neko Arc. He didn't say the Neko Arc part. But it would have been really funny if he did. It would have been funnier. It would have been funnier. So I'm like, I don't wanna. He hangs up the phone. He hangs up the phone. To go talk with his ex-girlfriend or whatever. Well, I'm in need. I'm so in need that I even messaged Superchat about this. You can ask Fulgur about this, and it's 100% true. You can ask Fulgur about this, and I vented to Fulgur. Fulgur was like, Doppio, wanna play together sometime, buddy? You wanna go play Left 4 Dead? And I'm like, yes! But more importantly, Fulgur, let me vent to you really quickly. And he was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, Fuchat! This is a shot in the dark, Fuchat. But I'm begging you, do you have any idea? And he was like, oh. Well, I'm sorry that you're having this kind of problem, and I'm sure it must be stressful for you. But it probably is a wiring thing. And I'm like, Fuchan, how? And he's like, Doppio, it's probably the wires. And I'm like, okay, alright, okay. So I take off the computer part again. And by this time, I've been all stressed out. I took a few breaks. I was even thinking, oh god, I need a vacation. I just came back from a vacation. Having haunted dreams. Getting bit by doing crimes. Horrible. Anyway, by this time, I even took a break to bake brownies. It was kind of nice. Anyway, I still have brownies actually. Maybe we should take a bite. Anyway, I take everything apart. Everything apart. I'm gonna build this again. I'm like, oh my god, I don't have any time. I want to stream. But by this time, it's like almost like 10 o'clock at night because I made dinner too. Cleaned up because it got a bit dusty. I had to install that share thingy. And at this point, it was really late at night. I'm thinking to myself, how am I going to stream? I even thought I want to stream so badly that I'll even go on Twitter and I'll just like record voice tweet after voice tweet after voice tweet after voice tweet after voice tweet to pretend it's a stream. I sincerely thought about that. And then I remembered some very interesting words from Tony. He said, Doppio, did you follow the manual, Doppio? Did you follow the manual, Doppio? I was like, yes, Tony, I followed the manual, Tony. It's like, Doppio, I got, what's your thing, Doppio? Like, Tony. Is this one? I think it was like a ROG Strix X6070E something. Tony! He's like, Doppio, I can't even find the manual online. Are you even reading it right? Like, Tony! He's like, no, don't worry, Doppio, I found it. Doppio's in Chinese! Tony! He was like, you're lucky I can read Chinese. Actually can't. Anyway, so Tony was helping me out. Tony was helping me out. He was like, Doppio, did you read this part on page 15? Like, yeah. He's like, Doppio, it says here that you have to be really careful about you have to be really careful and you have to plug everything in. Plug everything in. I'm like, Tony, I'm doing that. And I'm like, what error? I mean, what notes? I don't see any notes. I just see pictures, Tony. I just see pictures. It says, Doppio, it says, apparently the Chinese manual had extra, like, information of, like, precautions and warnings and stuff that the English manual didn't have. Because it was saying you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do that. But all I had was pictures. All I had were pictures. Tony was, like, translating it to me. So Tony was telling me, okay, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. And that's basically some part of like the whole hour that we're talking about. And at this point, I saw so many YouTube videos. I read so many articles. I went through so many forums wondering what was wrong. And then it just clicked. It clicked. I'm gonna take a picture probably and post it on Twitter. But basically, there are these cables. So there's like this cable, right? There's this cable. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Oh, I'm gonna draw a picture of it. Here's this cable. And the cable looks like this. It goes like this. It plugs into the power supply how do I draw this? Like this. It plugs into the power supply like that. And then it has like this fork. And it plugs in like this. Like that, right? It plugs in. And on the top of the motherboard, there's two of these hole thingies, right? There's two of these hole thingies. And I'm like, okay. So I plug one here, and I plug the power supply one into the power supply. The power supply is over here. It turns out that was absolutely false. There's this picture. There's this picture in the motherboard. The motherboard legitimately says in pictures, and it's not even telling me what it is. It says either, it was like or and sign, either you plug something in like this, or you plug it in like this, or like this. Right? You might not understand what this is, and I don't understand it. What is this? This is legitimately not a hint. This is legitimately not even instructions. This is legitimately like a clue. It's not instructions. It's not a hint. It's not directions. This is a clue. You can't solve Blue's Clues with only one clue. You cannot solve a Blue's Clues problem with just one clue. It's impossible. It's impossible. But then I realized, I'm not supposed to use this. I'm not supposed to use this. It was in this. It was in this. It was like this, or like this, or like this. It was like this. One, two. It was two damn wires. It was two damn wires. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to. I was speaking like Crash Bandicoot. I was speaking like Crash Bandicoot, tearing my hair apart. Naked with just Neko Arc underwear. Rolling on the ground. Gathering dust. It was the exact same damn thing as it was a hint. It was a hint. It was this. It was this. It was the clue. I was like, what does that mean? What does that mean? It didn't even tell. I'm telling you, like the motherboard manual, it doesn't even tell you what goes where. It just gave like little pictures. This is all it said. It didn't even have a picture of the motherboard or nothing like that. It said this or this. I was like, what is that? What does that mean? And I think to myself, when I was like deconstructing my computer the first time, it was like this one wire left over. There was one wire left over that looked like this, and I was like, what the hell is this for? I can't find a place to put this. Why do I only have one? It has one 4 slot and one 4 on the ends. But the new motherboard that I have, it has two 4 slots. I was like, why does it have 2 4 slots? Doesn't make any sense to have 2 4 slots. I was like, I need something to put both of them, right? Turns out it was just 2 damn wires this whole time. And so I'm over here breaking my head, making spaghetti out of my ass. Just thinking, just wondering what I'm gonna do, and it clicks to me. And my computer finally turns on with the motherboard. It finally turns on. The RAM is glowing. The graphics card is glowing. The everything is glowing. It's becoming rainbow. The fans are starting to spin. I'm like, oh my god. I got an error message. Oh my god. The night was long. The night was so long. And it's not even done. It's not even done. I'm telling you, it's not even done. Because at this very moment, I have in the corner of my screen right now a little message that says, activate Windows. Go to settings to activate. What do you mean I don't have Windows? I bought Windows. I might not remember my product key. It says, your hardware has changed. Your hardware has changed. Your hardware has changed. Because your hardware has changed, Mr. Dropscythe, you must add Windows again. Would you like to press the troubleshooter, Mr. Dropscythe? Yes, troubleshoot. It troubleshoots, and I'm like, dun. We have no solutions for you, Mr. Dropscythe. Would you like to buy windows? What do you mean buy windows? I have windows. What happened to my windows? You took my windows from me. It's in the bottom right of my screen. The product key is long gone. Yeah, it was like on the back of a box, probably in my parents' house in like some sort of attic, like a box somewhere. I don't even know what to do. I'm thinking that after stream I might have to buy windows. I might have to buy windows again. Would you like to upgrade to Windows 11, Mr. Dropscythe? I don't even know! What? I'm so scared. You guys have no idea. I'm so scared. When I asked the mountain to make a difference, for me to make a difference, I did not think it would be upgraded from Windows 10 to Windows 11. I said no. I don't have time for this. I want to stream. I want to talk to you guys. Windows 11 sucks, don't do it. Okay, I won't. This is not the difference I want to make. And so here I am. Going absolutely mad. Venting now. Right now I'm venting. Like my Neko Arc Among Us microfiber cloth underwear. I'm venting. My god. Oof, I need some water. I am Doppio. That wolf who said, that wolf in my head, my dreams said, woe is you who suffers from nothing but the truth. What do you mean? I'm suffering because Windows is not there. What's the truth? That I'm dumb? Damn furry wolf man. The truth is what? I didn't read the motherboard manual that says I needed DDR5s. What? The truth is that Tony's in the X-Bahamas. Naked. What? The truth is that I'm venting. And that I committed a crime of McDonald's paper next to the turtles. What is this truth? I'm so upset. Thank you so much for listening to me and my stories. My name is Doppio Dropscythe, and this is not a comedy routine. There's no bits. There's only truth. And that's the worst part of it. And that's why I'm suffering. Thank you. Anyway. Big shout out to all of you who have been so kind in your messages. I've gotten a lot of them. I've seen so many of you hold it down for me while I was away, making so much drop sites. I used whatever internet I had to look at that. Well, no, that's a lie. I looked at it. Man, my internet was a little bit better. I was able to grind so much in Honkai. I grinded so much in Staria. That I declare Monday or Tuesday, the next time I play Star Rail, we're gonna roll Locha. And we're going to clear every single stage in that Forbidden Memories part. We're gonna clear every single stage. Every single stage in that mirror place. Every single one. I grinded in the mountain so much. I was on my mountain training arc. And yeah, we're gonna do every single one. We're gonna clear. I haven't tried it, but I'm so confident in my team that we're gonna go far. We're gonna do it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. My bones, they feel. My bones are just feeling. My bones are just feeling. Alright. For the little challenge will be easy? Yeah! Get out of here, Natasha. It's time to go farther than ever before. Alright, so that's my Zatsu. And yeah. I'm gonna be reading your messages now, your super chat messages. So thank you. It's I might stream later today. If I'm not like already working on trying to get everything in place. But yeah. Oh, so one other thing that makes me wonder what the hell happened while I was away. What the hell is going on with Grimace? Get your windows first. That sounds like a good idea. What the hell is this Grimace meme? I come back and everybody's talking about Grimace. Absolutely. It's his birthday? It's birthday for a whole week? What do you mean, oh, it's drugs? You wish you could tell me. Did I try it? The Grimace shake? New drink at McDonald's? What? It's a new drink? A Game Boy? What are you guys talking about? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. But yeah, while I read these super chats, that you know that I missed you. Hope that you know that it's really nice to be back. I'm gonna go full speed ahead. Let's go. Doppio's rested up out of his mind. And I can't wait to take you on this journey with me. If you don't mind. Ah! I rhymed mind with mind. Wait, let's see. We're gonna go YouTube Studio and we're gonna get the little messages. There's a lot of people streaming. Do a lot of people stream in the morning? Fox is streaming. N is streaming. Fuchan, Ren, Hex. Millie's streaming. Rain was streaming. So many people stream in the mornings, don't they? My sleeping schedule is so fixed that I might start streaming a little bit in the mornings too. Maybe I'll double it. And do a little bit in the morning and a little bit at night. Bring back Don't Be After Dark, maybe. It'll be cool. Hey. Okay, let's see. Let me go bring. Oh yeah! One more thing. Ba 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 ba. And let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. And let me do that. Look at this beautiful image. What? And it was from like a really beautiful animation too. Beautiful image. This is our thumbnail today. Our thumbnail. Let's go first. Say thank you to the thumbnail creator. This absolute legend. Very psychic. Art by @SEULIN Sulin. One of the prettiest thumbnails I've ever seen in my life. One of the cutest thumbnails I've ever seen in my whole life. Thank you! From the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for giving me so much love. It's great to be back. Thank you for this welcome. Sion's art is always goated. Wow. Thank you. Alright. Here we go. Like I said, I was pretty excited about telling my stories and going in a flow with my stories that if I did not see a message and did not say thank you, I apologize from my heart. From the bottom of my heart. We're gonna go read them now. Feel-chan, thank you for the stories. Thank you for listening to them. I'm glad that I know that I have an audience who will listen to my dumb stories about being stupid in the mountains. I want to do this so I can thank you guys, but maybe later I'll tell even more stories about in the mountains. I don't even tell you. Did I tell you guys about the fishing thing? I don't think I told you guys about the fishing, right? I didn't tell you guys about the fishing. Yeah, I don't think I told you guys about the fishing. It was this one part where we were on this boat, and my dad fell over. And fell off of the boat. But it was really funny because he fell off the boat. But you know how like shirts have that thing where like in water they kind of like float somehow in the water, so you can kind of make it like a net. He caught a fish like that. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Did you enjoy fishing? Sort of. I felt kind of embarrassing. I felt kind of embarrassed because I didn't really fish too well. Like in Animal Crossing, it's so easy to fish. You just toss out a line, and the fish will just come to it like shadows. I thought I'd be a master fisherman or something like that, but it didn't. It was actually much harder than I thought it was gonna be. I was like, I feel a pull, and it's just water. I feel a pull. I was like, how do you hook it? Do I need bait? Do I need to find some worms or something? Life ain't Animal Crossing, Doppio. You can't say that, and life is Animal Crossing if I wanted it to be. Fishing's hard. I was like, this is taking forever. There's sunscreen. I mean, the sun's beating down on my head so much, I need sunscreen. It was a little bit difficult. It was a little bit difficult. I mean, when I was a kid, my dad would take me to like this pier. And at the pier, it was like there was always a bunch of people fishing. But what they would do is that they would have like 5 rods leaning against like the balcony or the bars, the metal bars. And they would just be waiting. I'm like, this is like that, but I have a single rod. I thought to myself, it would be even faster if I just went to the water, like knee deep into the water or whatever, wading through the waves and catching fish like a bear does. I didn't catch a single damn fish. I can't even say I went fishing. I went boat sitting. My dad got a few fish. I went boat sitting. I can't even say I went fishing. Knee deep? Nah, it's more than knee deep. I was just making a joke because I'm tall. I'm the tallest. I'm still the tallest. New wave came out. I'm still the tallest. I'm still on top. I'm still the tallest. I'm #1 tall. How did he fall over? How did he fall over? I think he was posing. There was like that one commercial. I think it was like a deodorant or a beer or something. He was posing. It turns out that 2 people can't pose like that at the same time or else the boat falls over. But since like the stuff was more on my side of the boat, he was the one who lost his balance, I guess, and tipped over. I don't know how it worked. But yeah, he fell over. It was really funny. And that's how we caught the fish. What else happened? But yeah, he got a bunch of fish. A bunch. He got like 2-3 fish. I got no fish. I went boat sitting. It was horrible. I'm never going fishing again. I'm never going fishing again. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. Fishing is. All the bears are probably over there catching all the fish, having their own fish strats. There are no such things as city boy fish strats, I guess. Anyway, Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me go all the way from the bottom and read. Alright. Let's see, there was another story too. We thought we heard a ghost at one point. It was kind of crazy. Thought we heard a ghost. Turns out that it was the owner's cat. Cat's name was Garby. I was like, that's a stupid name for a cat. There was like this little like a doorway, like a cat, or like any small dog or whatever, like a doggy door. And there was like a cat that kept like knocking on it. And like it turns out that there was like food for the cat in one of the cabinets. And there was like this note. It says, if Garby is knocking at your door, give him some food. That's it. It said, if Garby is at your door, give him food. I was like, who the hell is Garby? Who's Garby? Is that like a mountain legend? Is that a mountain legend? The curse of Garby. He knocks on your door, and if you don't give him your food, he'll steal your soul. And that Garby is just now Garby, yeah, short for garbage, yeah. It was like an orange cat. It was probably a reference to Garfield somehow. But yeah, Garby. Give food to Garby if he asks. He makes his rounds. Garbage the cat. Okay. Let's see. Let's go and read the super chats. Cams, thank you so much. Okay. I keep going on these tangents. I keep going on. How am I supposed to read? How am I supposed to read your super chats if I keep going on these tangents? Can't believe it. We're already past the 30-minute zatsu. It's already been like a 4-hour zatsu, I think. Has it been 4 hours? 3. Ooh, nice. Okay. I'll be reading these messages now. Thank you. Does he meow at night? No. He left. He left. He left really quickly. We gave him food and he left. As Vanilla says, welcome back, Pio-chan. Thank you for welcoming me back as Vanilla. Yuki says, Okairi. And I can say to that, Tadaima. The D in Doppio stands for Tadaima. Tadaima. Tubbs IRL. Not as good as Stubbs. We love zatsus. Maybe we should do like a weekly zatsu. I really like zatsus. I feel like with zatsus, I'm able to just concentrate on telling you stories and stuff. Maybe we should have like a weekly zatsu. You know. So instead of doing like 30-minute zatsus at the beginning of the stream, I could just be like, hey, it's zatsu. Unless I have something really important to say, we could do like these weekly, long super zatsus. If I guess in that kind of way, it'd be really even funnier. Because Gin would have to wait even longer to be saved. You love my zatsus? Hey, glad to hear. Yoni says, Okaeri Pio-chan. Tadaima Yonhi. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. You missed me a lot. Tweemite. I'm glad to be back. Sienna says, welcome back, Pio-chan. Miss you so much. Thank you, Sienna. I'm glad to have been missed, but not any longer, because I'm here. Anta says, welcome back, Dopey. Hope you had fun during your break. Can't wait to hear all your stories. I'm back, Anto. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed my stories, Anto. Were they fun? Were they good? Were they lovely? I hope so. Hope you enjoyed. Ame says, I felt so lonely days without you. But it's fine because you came back safely. We protected piece of D's_D arcade. Oh! Thank you, Ame. Is that the reason why nobody stole my Neko Arc boxers? They left those things outside of the arcade. They left them outside the arcade. And the little, like, doorway thingy. Doorway frame. They just left it outside. Is it because of you guys? And they weren't stolen? My computer parts and everything? Thank you, Sidekick. Thank you, Ame. For protecting my boxers. And my parts, but mostly my boxers. I can go to Micro Center at any time. X Micro Center. Or X Best Buy. To buy computer parts. But these Neko Arc microfiber briefs. Boxers. I've been waiting on these babies for like a month. Because of how long AliExpress takes. Oof. Let's keep going. Thank you, Suji! Thank you so much, Dozy! Thank you. I'll get to the super chat. Don't worry. I gotta think. It's in my blood. Angie says, "Okaeri, Pyo-chan. So happy to have you back. Hope you had a relaxing and enjoyable time away," says Angie. I sort of did. It's half and half, Angie. Half and half. But Tadaima, Angie. Thank you for wishing me well. I hope that you also had a great time while I was away. Mami-san says, "Okaeri! Pyo-chan. I'm so happy if you had a relaxing and wonderful time. I'm excited to hear lots of stories. Senpai! Omedetou. That's right, I am a senpai now. I came back. A senpai. Tadaima. Mami-san. Tadaima. If you count defeating 90-degree angles and make legs relaxing, yeah. It was a journey, but I feel like it was a mental refresh if anything. Like, I might be tired, I might be sore, I might be aching, but the mental refresh was kinda good. The mental refresh was pretty nice. NHI says, "Welcome back, Doppio. Oh my gosh, it's so refreshing to hear you once more. Hope you can feel groovy and comfy returning back home and oh my god, I'm just glad you're here. You have no idea how things have been. I'm just thanks for being here and appreciate you so much," says NHI, who typed this message really would love, but as my friend Tony would say, probably type using strands of spaghetti. But it just goes to show that you were excited, NHI, and I'm happy because I'm also really excited to be back. But my goodness gracious, NHI, this is horrible spelling. I had to use my brain to figure out what you said here. I would have to give this message a C- at most. But with effort and heart, at least an A+. NHI says Hebelp. When can you get an experience while I make fun of you, huh? Only the Doppio Dropscythe channel. Misha says, "The great P, Magenta P, rises again. And what a glorious sight it is. Welcome back, Gotuk. It's great to have you back. It's good to be back, Misha. Yes, I am great. Yes, I am Magenta. Yes, I am glorious. And so are you. So let us both rise, Misha, from the ashes of darkness and go forth into the light known as victory." Misha, thank you. I'm home. Hanatora, okaeri, Pyo-chan. I miss you so much. Thank you, Hanatora. I miss being here too. Chikuta says, "Oh, no, Pyo-chan, senpai, okaeri nasai. Tadaima, Chikuta. Ore wa senpai ni narita kara ureshikatta." Ureshii. Thank you! Thank you, Chikuta. Yeah, as a senpai, I get to have senpai privilege. That way, if I say something, I could be like, hey, you Kohai, hey you Kohai, get me some, give me something, give me like, I don't know, what's a good senpai thing? Get me a glass of water, ha 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 ha. Give me free healthcare, ha 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 ha. I can't wait. I cannot wait to use my senpai privilege. You miss my gremlin laugh so much, ha 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 ha. Actual high school? What do you mean I'm a high school bully? What do you mean I'm a high school bully? I graduated high school. I'm a graduated bully. I'm like a big bully. I have like a bully degree. I call it Dr. Bully. I have a PhD. I put the B in PhD, PhB. Pig-headed bully. Cielo, thank you so much, Cielo. Cielo says, miss this and you so much. Thank you for sharing your stories with us. One big difference you made in the world is being the best and only Doppio Dropscythe. I hope I'm the only one. Who has so many thankful sidekicks who care for him dearly. Welcome back. Thank you, Cielo! Let me shout it out even louder. Thank you, Cielo! Thank you so much for welcoming me back with such a beautiful message, Cielo. I'm here to stay, and I'm here to say... the skies will never be gray. As long as I'm here to... save the day. It can be any month. Even May. I save the world. Just like a horse eats hay. Let's see. Cookjism says, I'm not going to be on today. I don't blame you. The time that we're streaming right now is a completely different time. I'm surprised that any of you guys showed up. Nah, I knew you guys would show up. But maybe not all of you. Some regulars, it's a bit hard, and that's perfectly okay. Please know that you're in my heart. Cookjism says, I'm not gonna be on today, but I hope you had an awesome fun time during your break. Once again, welcome back, Pio-chan. It's nice to have you back and we missed you so much. Thank you, Cookjism. It's nice to be missed. It's nice to be back. It's nice to say... Adaima. It really feels nice to be home. You guys have no idea. It really feels like... I was a little bit worried that I would be a little bit rusty when I went back to streaming. Because even though I've been gone for just like 7-8 days or whatever, it feels like I've been gone a whole week. I've done so many things. Absolutely so many things. And so many things have happened while I was gone that it really feels like I was gone like a whole month. This was like the longest week of my life. For real. Longest week of my life. You and Asia Gang got you. Hey, yeah. Now that I have this computer, I kinda and my sleep schedule's a bit back to normal. There's some stuff that I want to do, like the ball pit room. Maybe you guys knew, but a long time ago, when I did my first Ring Fit stream, I kind of moved my setup so I could do it. So my setup wasn't in a ball pit for a while. Even though, like, my feet were still dabbling in a ball pit. But it was like, it was closer to the windows. Now that I rebuilt my computer, and the computer is a little bit different shape, I was able to put it back into the ball pit. And so I don't think you guys are gonna be hearing the noise outside all that much nowadays. But there's still some stuff that I want to do to make it less, to make the sound better. So I'm really hoping that I can make you guys even more proud and stuff. But yeah, goodbye to Siren people. I mean to Siren and Chan. No more siren noises. No more wheels. Yeah, no more wheels unless I add them. Yeah. It sounds like before the move, yeah. It's because the time I moved stuff for Ring Fit, that was around the time where Tony, scanned me out of the RAM, remember? So when I did that, I kinda got lazy and I just left the computer there. So yeah. Anyway, now that I rebuilt the computer, it's back in the ball pit where things are a little bit more sound treated because these balls are that special. So yeah. The sirens are a staple. It's over. It's over. Maybe if they're really loud. Let's see. Catherine Omase says, "Welcome back, Pio-chan. I'm so happy to see you again." Thank you, Catherine. I'm so happy to be back. For sure. It feels really special to be back. Chewing sends a heart. Thank you for the heart chewing. Appreciate it. Those organs are really important. That's biology. Okamiyuki says, "Welcome back, Doppio. We missed you so much. Hope you had so much fun during your week away. It's good to have you back." Thank you, Okamiyuki. Okamiyuki, you did so much art while I was away. I saw so many Okamiyuki Dropscythes while I was away. It gave me a lot of, you know, even though I was away, seeing a lot of like, talk of me on Twitter, seeing a lot of you guys like think about me, miss me, make art of me, it really felt like I wasn't all that away. And it gave me a lot of happiness points, for sure. It made me feel a little bit guilty to be so away. I mean, to be away for so long, but that's just how it was. I silenced that voice in my head when I was playing the Atelier games though. They're so fun. And Strikers is actually really fun too. Hong Si sends a little puppy with a heart. Thank you, Hong Si. Thank you. I wonder if that's the dog that took that left us some droppings underneath the bed. But probably not. That dog looks too polite and cute for that. But I really do wonder what animal left such a mess, you know? Must be huge. You're glad that I got a break. Glad too. Man, my hammock. I installed a hammock. But my hammock just broke. Damn it. Well, that's what I get for kicking the hammock. Oh well. Sola says, "Okaeri, tadaima, Sola. Welcome back, Pio. Really miss you so much. Thank you, Sola. I promise that I won't be leaving like this again for a long time. But I'm glad to have been missed. Thank you, Sola. Your heart went doki there." Alright. He says, "Pio-chan no kaeri. Miss you so much. How much you missed us? 1 to 10. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. 16 out of 10. Thank you, P, for making sure my alphabet is filled with a wonderful letter. Without you, P, I'll be Doio. So thank you, P." Kathleen says, "Doppio, welcome home. Missed you a lot. Hope you had a great time off and rested well. Can't wait to listen to all your stories." Thank you, Kathleen. I'm really glad. I wonder, Kathleen, and to everyone who's listening right now, out of all the stories that I told today, which one was your favorite story? Yeah. Thank you so much, Kathleen. I'm home. Welcome me home, cause I'm home. McLegs is your favorite story. McLegs is an awful story. The fishnet one. The legend of McLegs. Oh, damn it. Can we at least make it start with D? Dick legs. And never mind, it's McLegs. Yeah, we're gonna stick it with McLegs there. Let's see. Jesse says, what? Doppio back in the morning? Sorry, I couldn't hold it in any longer. While I work, caps lock. What a gift you've given me. 58,822 minutes since writing this after my birthday. Whoa, is that a long time? Hope you had a chill break, Pio-chan, and welcome back. Thank you, Jesse. I have no idea how long 58,000 minutes is, but happy birthday if so. Happy birthday if so, Jesse. And thanks for welcoming me back. Only computer, Oni. You're wheezing so hard, I'm apologizing. The dynamic between me and my parents are definitely a joy to listen to. Me and my parents, or me and Tony? One of them is A tier, for sure, probably. Mikey says, welcome back, boss! Glad to have you back, rested and happy. Can't wait to banter, play games, and laugh at you again. Thank you, Mikey. Me too! It really feels a little bit weird. Normally, I talk to you guys every day, right? So without having you guys' presence to bully around, I feel like I wasn't able to bully much. In fact, I was the one who got bullied most in the mountains. You guys have no idea. What if I come back and I'm on a sadistic streak? We're gonna be playing multiplayer games with a bunch of people soon. We're gonna be playing Black Ops 2 tomorrow, then Left 4 Dead 2 the next day, then Observation Duty the next day. What if I'm just absolutely sadistic for all those days? What if I become a sadistic senpai? What if I put the S in sadistic for senpai? What if I can't hold it any longer? My sadistic Doppio arc. I'll be like, stick out your tongue and let me erase all those naughty words in your mouth, because I am Sopio. Down says, Pio-chan, welcome home, back home. I really missed you and your energy so badly. If you don't mind, can I give you a big squish hug as much as I miss you? Hope you had a great time. Aw, thank you, Round. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Alright, sidekicks, bring it in. Bring it in, sidekicks. 3, 2, 1. Launchpad taking off. Vroom, vroom. Alright. Not gonna be too long because I have to go and keep reading, but no. Hug. Hug. No, you're shivering. Or maybe it's because I'm squeezing you too tightly. Here, you can take this. Welcome back. The shirt, the jacket is not in its rightful owner anymore. But you get second place. You get second place dibs. Alright. Thanks for dogs. Let's keep going. We have one from Callie. It says, welcome back, Pia. Thank you, Callie, for welcoming me home. I'm home. Thank you, Callie. Vanessa says, welcome back, Doppio. We miss you so much. Snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. Wiping tears on your sleeves, blowing my nose in your jacket. And we're taking back your jacket. And wipes nose, tears on sleeves, and blowing you. And taking back your jacket. Thank you, Vanessa, so much for the heartfelt response. I'm taking back my jacket. I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. And just like that, the quickest jacket take back was had. The quickest take back was had. Ever. I'm on my sadistic streak. I get my jacket back. Give it back? What do you mean give it back? It's not yours, it's mine. It's mine. What do you mean? What do you mean? If this was anybody else's chat, if they took their jacket back, none of you guys would say anything. You guys act as if this jacket belongs to you. Does it have your name on it? I don't think it has your name on it. But yours is yours and ours is yours. Yeah. Oh, yours is ours. Fine. Go wash it? Alright, fine. Catch. Yeah. Alright, next one we have is from Ray-chan. It says, Okaeri Pio-chan. Aitakatta. Thank you, Ray-chan. Yeah, I wanted to meet you guys as well. I'm so glad to be home and to talk with you and to chat with you and to bully you and to fry you up in... my mom taught me how to make popcorn chicken. Popcorn chicken is so good. Oh my god, popcorn chicken is so good. This is incredible. Popcorn chicken is absolutely good. Homemade popcorn chicken is actually the bomb. It's actually the stuff. Actually the thing. It's actually the nice. It's actually the cool. It's actually the delish. Cheggin! Cheggin! Oh, Cheggin! You and your amazing art, Cheggin. Thank you so much, who says. Thank you, Cheggin. We missed you so much. Also very happy to know you relaxed well. You should make a playlist. Also won second place in nationals. Thank you for... You won second place, Cheggin! Cheggin! In nationals! Yo, Cheggin, that's actually insane, Cheggin. I can't believe there's a celebrity sidekick in the house. Thank you, Cheggin, for doing your best. Second place in national? That's insane. Amazing work. Did you make a playlist? No, I did not make a playlist. There was not enough internet over there to make a playlist. I tried doing it on my phone. I could not do it on my phone. That's a good idea. I'll do that later today. Playlist of stuff. That sounds like a great idea. Thank you, Cheggin. Congrats again. I'm proud of you. Kana says, Pio-chan no kaeri! I missed you, but I did hard at my job. You did hard at your job, Kana. I'm so proud of you, Kana. You did amazing. I don't know what your job is, but if you worked hard on it, then I'm sure that everything's turning out okay, and it's all because of you. Good work, Kana. Tadaima. Teiku from League of Legends says, Pio doing manual labor for the manual Pio Mobile. Pio Mobile. That's the true essence of manual. I guess, Shaco. Thank you. Yoshida says, Pio senpai okaeri. Yoshida, arigato to. Tadaima. Thank you, Yoshida. I'm home. You know, you guys are asking me to tell you my stories, but, you know, I'm really excited to hear what you guys have been doing too. I'm really excited to hear what you guys have been doing too. What does a sidekick do a week away from Doppio, huh? What does a sidekick do? Cherry Roya says, I'm peeking out of my shell. Yay, what a great time. Hope you had a great trip, Pio-chan, but I'm glad you're back. Missed you a lot. Thank you, Cherry Roya. Yeah, my trip was great. But I'm all out of trip juice for now. I don't want to go on a trip for a long time. At least not the mountains. Maybe Bahamas. But not for a long time. Right now, I'm where I need to be. And that is back at the X arcade. I mean the D_D arcade. You have to put D on everything. X on everything. Still. Thank you, Cheroya. The one. Red. Big props to you, Pio. Take a real confident guy to pull off the Neko underwear. I'm sure you wear it well. I do actually wear it well. I wear it the best out of anybody who has ever worn this. Ever. And so, with that I can clearly say, I am a trendsetter. I put the D in trendsetter. Over here, you know. If you guys start wearing this kind of fit too, I'm taking full credit. I'm taking absolutely full credit on that. Full credit. Yeah, the trendsetter. If you guys take my drip and start wearing Neko Arc underwear, it's because I'm a trendsetter. Mommy! Bessie says, welcome back, Pio-chan. Nice to see you live. It's currently midnight for me. Technically my birthday. I can't stay because I'm getting sleepy. Welcome back. Thank you, Mommy Bessie. Happy birthday, Mommy Bessie. Happy birthday to you, Mommy Bessie. Thank you so much, Mommy Bessie. Good night, Mommy Bessie. Take care, Mommy Bessie. Happy birthday to you, Mommy Bessie. Alicat says, welcome back, Dopey. Very happy you're back and kicking. Thank you for sharing your fun vacation stories. Enjoyed it a lot. Thank you, Alicat. Glad to know that you like my stories. They were fun for you, but cursed for me. Still, if you can smile out of listening to my stories, then let's go! Yay! Axotompil says, "Ah, thank you for the laughs. Just so you know, we were very normal when you got. JK Sidekicks miss you so much. Welcome back. GT. Thank you, Axotompil. Glad to know that you guys are normal." Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So happy to see my regulars in chat. Even at a ridiculous time such as now. But thank you. I thank you. Usanji says, "Nice to catch you live. It's so rare for me. Glad to have you back. I had many laughs. We missed your energy. It's nice to be back, Usanji. It's also supremely nice to stream at hours where I get to see new sidekicks. VOD gang no longer. Thank you, Usanji. It's good for EU regulars. I should stream more in the morning. Some days. I should do it. Maybe not every time, but, you know, we should do that more often." Peppermint says, "I miss you so much, Okairi. I'm so happy and funny when listening to your stories, and glad to know that you have a fun time with your parents. Too much crazy funny moments though, lol. Love." Thank you, Peppermint. Yeah, hang out with my parents was something that I kinda missed since it's been a while. I definitely got their energy. So, I'm happy that I got it from them, and that I'm able to share with you all. So, you know, from love, from parents to a child, and from this child to you all, who are sort of my children, in a way. Maybe, because you're listening to me, taking in what I'm saying, listening to my recommendations of Neko Arc underwear. Perhaps, this is a truly nice family that we can all enjoy. We are your children? Yeah! Well, no, not really. I just remember that moment in Amanda's Adventure where the chick was eaten by the mommy. And I was thinking, same brain. But that means I get dibs. I get rights. Dibs. I get right dibs. Yummy. TY says, "Welcome back. Really missed laughing along with you and everyone else. Are we sure this is only a week or two, or it was a week, wasn't it? Just a week. Felt like it was a while though." Egg says, "Thank you, Piyotan. The stories are so funny. I laughed so hard. And welcome back. Miss you so much." Thank you, Egg. I'm glad to have been missed. That icon's still so funny to me. That icon of when I was playing Mario Kart is Isabelle in the car. Absolutely a Doppio moment. Thank you so much, Egg. And Riddle says, "Welcome back, Pio. We miss you so much. It was fun listening to your stories. Today has become a good day because you're here." Awesome to hear, Riddle. Thank you so much. It felt so long? Yeah, it felt like a long time. But I'm here. Yeah. Alright. Manari says, "Okaeri, Pio-chan. Missed you so much. Here are the headpants you missed last week. Aggressive headpants." Yeah. Nice to hear from you again, and now I sleep soundly. Good night, Manari. Thank you for the headpants. Thank you. Big thank you. Dorai, member for 3 months. Thank you, Dorai. Amira! Arigato, Amira. Thank you so much, Amira. Amira, arigato. You know, sometimes when I think about how do I do my best to thank you guys and stuff, whenever you guys give such nice stuff to me, make it so that I can buy nice computer parts, nice Neko Arc underwear, and you know, buy nice food and eat good things and not have to worry so much because of you guys' help and stuff. Think about, what do I do to repay the favor? I mean, number 1 is to say thank you, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. And number 2 is doing the best that I can. So, you know, thank you so much. I'm gonna try to do it by showing my actions, so thank you. I hope to keep going strong now that I'm back. Amina says, welcome back, Pio-chan. Thank you for sharing your stories with us. It feels so nice to be able to hear your voice live after a while. Yeah, Amina, I'm sorry that I was gone for so long, but thank you for holding it down and for your kindness too. Yeah, my stories were kind of ridiculous, weren't they? That I think about them. A lot of them were embarrassing stories, but if that's what makes them memorable, then I'm glad. Sai says, Doppio, I missed you and your funny little rants and jokes. I'm glad you're home now. Love you so much. Mwah! Thank you, Sai! I'm glad, super glad that my jokes have been missed. Cause nobody doesn't like Doppio, huh? Nobody doesn't like Doppio, huh? Nobody, I don't know Doppio. No me. And Doppio. Oh, let me refresh so I can get the rest of it. Catch up a little bit, catch up a little bit, catch up a little bit. Refreshed. Let's see, the last one was from... okay, was from Manari. So HN Haruto Nanase says, I keep falling asleep and waking up multiple times while listening to your stream. Woke up from your screaming, venting about Microsoft lmao. Good evening, welcome back. Thank you, Haruto Nanase. I won't say that I'm sorry about screaming, but... that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for! Good night though, if you went back to sleep. MIA, Mia says, Pio-chan, miss you so much. I'm at work right now and I was feeling so tired and stressed, but now that you're back, I'm so happy. Thank you and I love you very much. Aw, thank you, Mia. I'm really glad to know that you're feeling better. If my energy can help you get through work okay, then that's a smile that I'm gonna keep inside my trophy case of a heart. So, thank you, Mia. Good luck on work. Thank you. Thank you. Sienna says, welcome back, Pio-chan. Miss you so much. Glad to be back, Sienna. Thank you for missing me, but I'm home now. Itsumarin says, welcome back, Dopey. I laughed so hard hearing about your turtle stories. And of course, totally not you who feed the turtle with some bread you bought in your bag. I believe you. Yeah, thank you. And to all the cops out there, I did not commit any crimes. I'm not a criminal. I've never been in jail, and I'm never going back to jail because jail is for scary. It's for sure scary. But it's money. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you laughed. I'm glad that you laughed. You're still here, fully awake. Haruto said, great. Spain says, okay, IDP, we all miss you so much. I didn't realize how much I missed chat and all of our emotes too. Great to have you back home. Thank you, Spain. It's good to be home, for sure. Steve says, welcome home, Pio. I'm glad to see you back. Thank you for sharing your stories with us. I always enjoy listening to them. Thank you, Vivi. Yeah, it's always nice telling stories. I always feel like I'm in my most Doppio habitat whenever I'm telling you guys about stuff. Jamar Pink, welcome back, Doppio. Hope you enjoy your trip. I did, Jamar Pink. Thank you. Did you just say you're never going back to the mountains? Yeah. Do what? Get bit? Dozy says, welcome back, Dopey. I hope you had a nice break. I also hope that I can get some of your gacha luck while I fight millions of people for concert tickets tomorrow. Okay, Dozy, I know you might not be here, Dozy, because it's been a while since you sent this, Dozy. But Dozy, and all of Dozy's friends who are in chat, I'm putting up my right hand. I'm putting it up in my heart. I'm putting up my right hand. My soul's right heart. Just like Goku doing a spirit bomb. Dozy, may you have your luck in whatever concert you're going to. You're going to get your tickets, and you're gonna have a great time. I wonder what you're gonna go see. Concert ticket. I wonder what's going to be seen. Thank you, Dozy. Suji says, welcome back. Thanks for the fun stories. Besitos. Thank you, Suji. Thank you, Suji. I hope that you enjoyed, for sure. Petman says, big hug and pat for our best boy. Yoshi. Happy night for me to hear your voice. I'm gonna listen to your June Bride VP tomorrow after work. You haven't listened to it yet? Wow. All I can say is you're in for a ride. And thank you so much for Peppermint. Meow says, Okaeri, Pio-chan. Hope you had a good vacation and rested well. It's good to have you back. Miss you a ton. Doppy. The boys in the ASMR section kept us company. It was fun hearing your stories. You guys broke into the arcade and was going through the ASMR stuff. I have an idea. Oh my god, I just had an idea for a stream. Meow, you're a genius. Meow, you're an absolute genius, Meow. Oh my god, I just thought of a good stream idea. What if? No, you're not allowed to go to the ASMR section without me, but what if we spend a stream where we make a fan fiction of the boys in the ASMR section, and then at the end of the fan fiction, we voice it. It would be fan fiction. Oh my god, that's insane. We're gonna have a fanfic writing stream. Is that a thing? We're gonna have a fanfic ASMR writing section for. Oh my god, it's gonna be incredible. A fanfic stream. An ASMR fanfic stream that we voice at the end. I mean, what we can do is that we can think of like plot points and stuff, and make it like stupid ridiculous, and then we like fill it out with like quotes later on, and then like it becomes a thing. It becomes an ASMR. But like it has to be stupid, or else it's not. It has to be stupid. It's gonna be really stupid. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Thank you, Meow. Prince Violent says, hi Doppio. This is the first stream of yours I was able to catch live. Welcome back and thank you for the stories. Looking forward to seeing you more and more, especially the P3 and your turn to die playthroughs. Thank you, Prince Violet. I hope to entertain you more. And thank you so much. And let me say hello to you, Prince Violet. Thank you. I'm glad to know that you've been watching my VODs, but you know, seeing these messages kind of makes me want to go back to streaming in these kind of hours sometimes. You know what I mean? Teroya says, thanks for feeding us with many fun stories, Pio-chan. I hadn't laughed that much since a week and 1 day ago. It's nice to have you back home. Thank you, Teroya. I'm glad to be home. I'm glad to make you laugh. It makes my heart feel happy. P says, you're a ferocious criminal because you steal so many people's hearts. I can't take my eyes off of you. Thank you, P. Proving once again why you're my second favorite letter of the alphabet. Thank you, P. The criminal? No. Doug ZBDNG says, Pio-chan, glad that you enjoyed your trip in the mountains and came back with so much energy to us. I'm so happy to see all the psychics in you again. Thank you, Doug. EU-friendly streams? Not all the time. We can't be too friendly to EU. We can't be too friendly to EU-friendly streams. We can't be too friendly. Me being friendly and not sadistic at all to EU time zones. What is that? Maybe a little bit more EU friendly. But not that much. Nico says, stream ありがとう。たくさん。Go closer. たくさん。お話。聞けて、とっても楽しかった。Thanks for telling a lot of stories. That were fun to listen to. たくさん笑ったよ。Laughed a lot. ありがとう。おかえり、Pio-chan. Thank you so much, Nico. 俺は嬉しい。 Arigato, Nico! Kami Oba-chan says, Okaeri, Pio-chan. Thank you for the fun stories. Missed you so much. Oba-chan, I'm home. Thank you, Oba-chan. I'm glad that you liked my stories. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Thank you, Oba-chan. Lanmao says, Okaeri, Pio. Must go to work now, but thank you for telling all your adventures in the mountains. Miss you so much. Big hugs. Thank you, Lanmao, for the hugs. And thanks for welcoming me back. I feel happy knowing that I was missed. But I feel even happier knowing that you like my stories. You're home safe to us? I am home safe to you. Yeah. Rotana says, welcome back. Glad to hear that you had a fun break. Yeah, I did. Awesome. Awesome. Luna Yuki says, welcome back, Pio-chan. We missed you. Thank you for sharing your fun and interesting stories from your trip. Of course, I couldn't wait to tell you guys my stories. So that's why I'm kind of streaming this early. It would be awful if I forgot my stories, right? It would be absolutely awful if I forgot it. So I had to do my best and relay them to you before I lose any more of my brain thought power. Yeah. Thank you for listening. Easy says, miss you so much, Dopey. So happy to hear your voice. My cheeks hurt cause I can't stop smiling and laughing at your stories. Thank you for bringing us joy. Okaeri, Pio-senpai! Pio ni natta! Tenpai ni natta. I've always been Pio. But yes. Thank you, Cheesy. I'm home. I'm home. Maybe the ultimate sadism is to make people's cheeks hurt. Yes! Actually. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's my thing. Maybe that's my thing. I'll make you. As the sadist inside of me says, declares, I will make your cheeks hurt. I am the cheek hurter. The sadistical cheek hurter. That does feel Pio-core. Let's see. Oh, Ciel's lovely message. Thank you, Cielo, once again. Chi-chan doesn't say anything, but Chi-chan, thank you so much, Chi-chan. Iyo says, welcome back, Pio-senpai. I'm happy so I can have a nice dream from today. Aw. Thank you, Iyo. I hope that you have wonderful dreams. I will do my best. My absolute best to provide you with lovely energy so that when you go to sleep, you sleep good dreams. You say that a lot of tired people might have like nightmares and stuff, but people who are, who go to sleep a little bit not too tired and on schedule have good dreams. So hopefully I can give you the energy that gives you good dreams. I'm not sure if that's really a thing, but I read it somewhere. Hopefully it's true. Anna PGN makes amazing art, by the way. Anna PGN. He says, your stories are the best. I missed you talking to us, but I'm happy you rested well, okay? Daima, Anna. I'm back. I'm back. Oof. So, don't worry. I'm here to stay. I'm here to tell you more stories. I'm back. I'm glad to be back too. Kiwi says, Okaeri Doppio, Tadaima Kiwi. It's so warm here again with you back. Ah, yeah. Yes, let me fill the room with my sunly energy. From the sun, I radiate warmth. Is there a word that rhymes with warmth? Warmth. Warmth. Oh, no, you can't rhyme warmth with warmth. Eh, it doesn't rhyme. Sorry. It doesn't rhyme. Warmth. Ida says, "Miss you so much, Dopey. Glad you had fun in the mountain." Thank you, Ida. Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely a memorable time. Whew. Even if the most memorable parts were Tio-chan did something stupid. Thank you, Ida. Glad to know that I've been missed. Mino says, "Welcome back and thanks for sharing your stories. It feels like I've experienced a week's worth of emotions in the span of 4 hours, but it's nice having you back," says Mino. Thank you, Mino. I'm glad to be back. I'm happy to be back. I'm super happy to be back. I'm feeling like I am a puzzle piece. The final puzzle piece in a puzzle, and I fit snugly into the middle. And it feels nice to be back where I belong, you know what I mean? The mountains are a nice vacation, but it feels nice to be back where I'm belonging. Where I'm needed. I'm needed. Thank you, Mino. Kiwi says, "Welcome back, so happy to see you again and know you had fun during your break. Missed you a lot." Thank you, Kiwi. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Hopefully, I can show you guys more fun stories. Lollipop says, "Welcome back, Doppio. D means I don't miss you, but D means don't. I miss you. Although I haven't published my art, but I was hired art by teacher, drawing art when I have free time." Lollipop, that's so cool. Lollipop, that's so cool. I'm going to be looking forward to your art, Lollipop. I'm going to be really looking forward to your art, Lollipop. Thank you so much for thinking of me, and thank you so much for welcoming me back. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Egg says, "Thank you, Pio-tan. The stories were so funny and laughed so hard, and welcome back. Miss you so much." Thank you, Egg. Thank you, Egg. Okay, I caught up. Now I have to refresh again. Amina, thank you again. Sai, thank you again. Thank you, big thank you. Alright. Okay. Itsumari, and I remember this. Mai says, "Yo! It feels nice to have you here again, man. Glad to hear you have a stinky, enjoyable vacation." Okay, I was only stinky for a bit of it. I wasn't stinky all the time. They had a nice bathroom. They had a nice jacuzzi. I bathed. I'm hydrodynamic. I'm not stinky. Don't call me stinky. I promise that on a pinky. I'm not stinky. I'm not a stinky guy. The bed was stinky. If I was a stinky guy, my dad would have smelled me instead of smelling the horse droppings or whatever. Oh my god, but I am a horse now. I'm getting all confused. This lore thing is hard. Thank you, Mai. Meow says, "Okay, Pio-tan, I hope you had a good vacation and rested well. It's good to have you back. I miss you, ton." Dopey. Oh, the boys, yeah, I read this one. The boys in the ASMR section came to us company. It was fun hearing your stories. Thank you, Meow, for the idea. This is great. This is great. Thank you, Meow. And Violet, thank you again. Karoya, thank you again. Key, thank you again. Elderflower says, "Welcome home to the arcade, Pio. We missed you a lot, but we did our best to stay strong. The VODs and VPs helped. It's fantastic to hear your voice and hilarious stories. Tell your parents we love them, they sound awesome." Yeah! Mom, Dad, if you're watching, sidekicks like you. They like you guys a lot. Thank you, Elderflower. Yeah, it's the apple isn't the apple isn't fall too far from the tree, especially if the apple's in manual mode. In fact, if the apple's in manual mode, I guess the apple doesn't fall at all. Also, I'm allergic to apples, so we're gonna change it to orange tree. The orange tree tastes just delicious, just like an orange. You see? Momoku says, "Pio-chan, okaeri." Thank you, Momoku. Tadaima. I'm home. Paula says, "Wanted to wushu 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 wushu, but after EU slander, it's only one wushu." I didn't slander EU. I'm bullying EU. It's a difference. I'm not slandering. I'm bullying. But we miss you so much. Okaeri, Pio. Tadaima, Paula. Happy to hear your voice again. Thank you, Paula. Taka says, "It's the first time that a week feels so long. Miss you so much. Great to hear your voice. Thank you for sharing your stories with us. Welcome back. Welcome back to the arcade, Pio-tan." Thank you, Saku. It is nice to be back. Very, very, very nice to be back. Yeah, it might be great to hear my voice now, but you know, if I keep talking and 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 talking, won't you guys get tired of it? Please don't. Immortal Pugs 99 says, hope you have an amazing stream. Sadly, I can't say to do work, but I hope you have an amazing day. Thank you, Immortal Pugs 99. I hope all pugs become immortal one day. But thank you, Pug. That's awesome to see. Even if you're working, you're thinking of me. Thank you. Thank you. Pepman says, my cheeks hurt so much today, but I love to be hurt by you. Yes! I'm happy. Have a great day, okay? I'm heading to bed now. Yasumi, still miss you. Well, don't miss me for too long. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. For Pepman. Thank you. And Mavis says, Pio-chan, Okaeri, I'm so glad you're back. We missed you a lot. I was suffering from vitamin D, opio deficiency. Thanks for the fun stories. Love you. Thank you, Mavis. That's right, I have a job here. And to make sure sidekicks are filled with vitamin D. Yes! As the dietitian, I must do my best to take care of my precious sidekicks all the time. Or else they say weird things like and but I'm here. Don't let this vitamin D take care of your insane ramblings. Because I'm the only one who's allowed to have insane ramblings here. Even though they're not insane. They're insane in the cool way. They're insane in the cool way. Yeah. Levian says, welcome home. Just hearing your voice feels like my heart is full again. Somewhere in Canada, the mountain winds will surely carry a wish, making the difference by putting smiles on our faces every day. Good night, or morning. Luvian, don't worry, I'm discombobulated too. At this point, if I see a mountain, I'm going to flip it over. Wish or not. Ex-Canada or not. Still. Thank you, Luvian. Well, we'll figure out time zones and stuff at some point. Because of my new sleep schedule. Bye. Bye. Either way, I'm glad to be here. Glad to be back. Thank you. Yeah, the wish to make a difference. Maybe that was a bad wish, because if I make a difference every day, doesn't that mean I'll forget the wish? Has to be something to work towards. Maybe we gotta go back to the mountains soon and think of a new wish. Like, I wish. What should I wish for, actually? I wish for good rolls. You imagine climbing a mountain just to wish for good rolls. Well, I just wish that you all enjoy the streams to come. Waylin, whoa, says, okay, Pio-chan, hearing your stories made my day so much brighter. I can hear you talk all day. Good to have you back. It's nice to be back, Waylin. And I'm glad to know that I make your day brighter too. Let's continue making the world a shinier place together. Kiremisu says, welcome back, hope you had an awesome time. Yeah, I had an awesome time in the mountains, and I'm having an awesome time now, Tiramisu. Arisu says, Pio-chan, thank you so much for making us laugh and smile today. I'm so happy you're back again. Okaeri! Tadaima, Arisu! The past few days weren't the same without you. I'm glad you had fun and rested too. Thank you so much, Arisu. I'm really glad that I've been missed. But it just means that it's time to go forward and do even more amazing things. So look for me, Arisu, doing more amazing things. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm gonna do next. What's a good idea? I don't know, I have so much ideas in my head. I don't even know how I'm gonna fit them in the week. Cielo with 20 Doppio Dropscythe memberships. Thank you, Cielo! Once again, Cielo, thank you so much for supporting me and for giving sidekicks all around the world emotes for them to enjoy. Oh yeah, I guess I should. Should I? I guess I should. Let me tell you guys the emotes. The emotes. Okay, I'll tell you guys the 6 emotes that we're going to be grabbing. We're gonna be getting a new badge. I'm not gonna spoil the badge. We're getting 6 emotes though. Hand over eye. Close up. So something kind of chunibyo, because I guess you guys like being chunibyo sometimes. We're gonna have a hand over eye close up. We have a really spooked, embarrassed dopey. With eyes the size of planes. Super gigantic eyes. A super pompous Doppio going ha 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 ha. I don't know why though, because I'm never really that pompous. I don't know why you guys wanted a pompous Doppio. Because I'm never pompous. A really hungry drooling Doppio. This one's for me. This one's for me. You guys can use it if you want, but I'm gonna be using this one. A bombastic side-eye Doppio. Why do we get the bombastic side-eye? This is what happens when we follow too much meme culture. We just think of really weird ones. A bombastic side-eye? What does that even mean? Oh, we have donk. We have donk. Donk. Man. With my hard drive getting all moved and stuff, I wasn't able to. Where my donk at? I got a donk. Where my donk? I can't find my donk. I need my donk button. I need my donk sound button. Damn it. Where my donk sound button at? Man. Alright. Let's see. Ray! SAKMRB says, "You're such a serotonin boost. Thanks so much for always making us smile and our days much better. Miss Yolan, welcome back, Piotan. I hope you have a nice day." Thank you, Ray! I hope that you have a nice day too. I'm a serotonin boost. You guys have no idea. A lot of the times I'm just a quiet guy. Whenever I'm here, I feel like there's such a serotonin circle going around. Everybody being happy, everybody having really good vibes, that I can't help but being like this. I'm just shouting out what we're all thinking. Bye, Doppio's voice pack. I'm just shouting out what we're all thinking. Bye, Doppio's voice pack. I'm just shouting what we're all thinking. June bride. I'm just shouting what we're all thinking. Shower Doppio would praise. I'm just shouting what we're all thinking. I'm just shouting what we're all thinking. I'm just shouting what... Steal his jacket and never take it up. And steal his jacket and put it in a place where he'll never find it. I'm just... Wait, what? Once again, thank you, Luvian. Once again, thank you, Arisu. Meow says, "I'm just glad you're back, Pio. Keep being you. Always. Yeah, I lost the dong sound button, but I have it. It's just, I have to find it. I upgraded my little stream decky thingy. So, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4. It has 32 buttons on it. The one that I had before had like half of this, like 16 buttons or 15 buttons, something like that. So I have to figure that out again. So I can click it and it'll do stuff. So I have to go remix this somehow because it's huge. It's like 32 buttons now. It's like another keyboard. It's crazy. Don't hear my voice in my head saying that we should buy his VP since tomorrow's the last day, for real? The voice also says it's a 10 out of 10 experience. Crazy how the voice is so clear and familiar somehow. What? Tomorrow's the last day of the voice pack, for real? Oh, I was hoping it would be forever. Damn it! That voice pack is so... I'm so proud of that. I'm so sad that it's not gonna be out forever. It's not a forever thing. What the heck? What the heck? I know that having an advertisement like this is so could be considered kind of lame, but what the heck? It's not a forever thing. It's called June Bride for. What do you mean? What do you mean? June is just a state of mind. It says June Bride. Who cares? Who cares about June Bride? Whether that message, that whole thing is gonna be the same kind of message you hear. June, July. August. Whew, good one, Doppio. Thank you. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June again. It's an yeah. Every month. It's an every month thing. Every month thing. Every day. It's an every day. It's an everyday husband experience. Yeah. Monthly bride VP, yeah. Doppio, that's not how. Of course it works like that. Of course it works like that. Of course it works like that. The only day that nobody's allowed to get married on is January 31, because that's my birthday. That's my birthday. Every day can be getting married every day can be getting married day, but that's my day. That's Doppio's birthday. That's Doppio's birthday. That's Doppio's birthday. He says, I suffer from the insomnia. And watch your stream. Make it worse. You were just like the anhydrous caffeine refreshing me again and again. Anyway, can I have a lullaby for you? From you. Thank you, P. A lullaby. Let's see, what's a good lullaby? Let's see. I'll tell you a lullaby that my parents used to sing to me going to sleep. Go to sleep, Doppio! What's with all the racket? Stop playing a Game Boy! You got school in the morning. Did you even do your homework? If the teacher makes fun, if the teacher says something about your behavior again tomorrow, Doppio, you're gonna get it now. No more Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the morning. So nostalgic. So nostalgic. But for a more gentle lullaby, have a nice sleep. See you tomorrow. Make that sleep nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. One says, nah, Pia-chan, you can do July Bride VP lmao. Man. Thank you, Floyd. NHI says, reaching this far into the return stream, really came crashing back how much I missed the emotional picker-upper known as so much as Doppio Dropscythe experience. Thank you, NHI. Yeah, that is the experience that you get in the Doppio Dropscythe channel. Thank you so much, NHI. And Darone doesn't say anything, but thank you so much, Darone. Big thank you, Darone. And we have one as well from Chicken Nagi, who says, welcome back, Piotan. I've been having fun, giggling, and working while listening to the stream. Your June Bride VP was so amazingly good, I was grinning ear to ear the whole time and laughing and tearing up. And how sweet, Thank you, Chicken Nagi. I'm so happy to know that you guys like my voice pack. Yeah, I saw little comments about it here and there. Some people were like, I can't help but kick. I can't help but kick and kick and kick and kick whenever I hear that sweet voice pack of his. Yeah. Okay. Advertisement and the advertising portion of today's stream is over. And so we're just gonna be looking forward to the next is it? I don't even have a schedule. I didn't even make a schedule yet, guys. I didn't make a schedule. But let's see. Let's make one now. Make one now. I Like Friday night. Black Ops 2 NIJISANJI collab. Saturday night. Left 4 Dead 2 NIJISANJI collab. Sunday morning. Meloko collab. Okay. I don't know the day, I don't know the times, but I think it's like 10-ish, 10, something like that. I think the one on Saturday night is 9 or 10, something like that. We'll figure it out. Oh, fur day. Oh, man. No, not the first one is taking over. The first one is taking over. There we go. Okay. My throat is dry. But I'm satisfied. At least for now, I'm satisfied. My throat is hoarse. Right? My throat is hoarse. I don't even need a certificate to tell it. My throat is hoarse. And I'm a little bit satisfied for now. Thank you for listening. Thank you for... You know, another thing about being in the ball pit is that I feel like my camera's able to track me a little bit better now. Wow. Making funny faces. Crazy how the lighting really matters so much for these kinds of things too. Wow. You notice? Wow. It's kind of crazy. I got dizzy. Wowers. Mara says, Okairi, your stream is always fun, you always make me smile. How can I possibly thank you enough? Just by being here, that's what you can do. Kawaii, kakkoi, yasashii, anata wa, sekai de ichiban D wa, daisuki no D, itsumo arigatou, daisuki no D, daishori, thank you, Mara. Thank you so much, and Tsubasa thank us, just thank you. Subasha, thank you, Subasha. Who sends a heart? Thank you, Subasha. Arigato, Subasha. Thank you, Subasha. Thank you, Subasa. Pamela Grung says, okay, Pio-chan, I really miss you. I'm so glad to be able to hear your voice again. It was so nice to hear about your vacation. Yeah, thank you, Pamela Grung. I'll tell more stories. Okay. Are we good to go? Susie, thank you so much, Susie. Member for 5 months sending all these hearts. Thank you, Susie. There must have been a lot of membership messages that I missed because in the beginning it was hard to, you know, say thank you, but with stories and I wanted to keep telling stories and stuff, so I apologize. But yeah, thank you, everyone. You know that it makes a world of difference to me, and it's honestly, overwhelmingly, thankfully in my heart, and I'm glad to be back. Glad to be back. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. Whoa. Bye. Bye for now. Dominant, thank you, Dominant. Bye for now. Oh, let's see. How do we rate again? Oh my god, I feel kind of what's the word? Rusty. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's go rate Fuchan. Let's say, Fuchan, thanks for helping me build my computer, Fuchan. Hot pot, good night, thank you, hot pot. Hot pot, thank you, hot pot, thank you, hot pot. Hey, thank you, hot pot. Okay. Kiwi, wushu for Kiwi, Soki, thank you, Kiwi. Yeah, we're gonna rate Fuchan. And our message to Fuchan is gonna be... Message for Fuchan is gonna be... Thanks for helping me figure out how to fix computer. I still need to activate Windows though. Thank you for helping me figure out how to fix computer. The F stands for Final Fantasy 16. Jeez, there's 16 now. Alright. Did it work? See. P, good night, have a sweet dream. Thank you, P. Alright, is this a good message? This sounds like a great raid message. This sounds like a very Doppio raid message. A super Doppio raid message. Alright. See you. Tomorrow. For more Doppio. Thank you for welcoming me back. I feel loved. Thank you for making this a lovely community. Sidekicks. Thank you for making this a lovely family. Sidekicks. Thank you for welcoming me back home and making me feel so special and happy. Time flew by really fast. But I just guess that means that even as individuals, as sidekicks, our wings are small. But together, our wings are so strong, our families are so strong, that we make even time bend to our will by making time fly faster. Bye-bye! From Doppio Dropscythe. See you tomorrow.